Welcome in, coconuts. Welcome in. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Tuesday. I am here. I'm ready to tackle one of the last pages we have left in this book. Can you believe it? Where's my little wipe to wipe your face? Do I have it here? Do I have it near? I don't see her. I may have to resort into using something I have laying around. All right. There we go. We're starting a fresh page, as you can see. And this is out of volume 8. Very happy to only have a few pages left. We've colored this one. I don't think I finished it, but we colored it in a different form. And then this one, so we got curls and then braids back to back. Woo! I should have thought about that. All right, so I'm seeing a message saying, is my video choppy from TikTok? Y'all let me know. TikTok is saying my video might be choppy. Is that correct? Hopefully not, because I don't know what to do about that. All right. No? Okay, good. So, I don't know what color theme I'm going to do for this page, but luckily it's mostly skin and hair, and I don't need to think too much about that. I can do that real quick. Well, not quick in time, but quick in decision making. So, I'm going to get myself started. I'm going to use my homework packet from the coloring classes to swatch some colors. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's doing well. Missed y'all last night, but we're here today. I feel like doing a more chocolatey complexion here. Surprise! Is anyone shocked? She wants to do a chocolate complexion. Is anyone here surprised? I should probably pull up a reference for a lady in glasses. Pinterest. I'm going to search black women in glasses. People always ask, like, what do you search in Pinterest? The most basic thought imaginable. I never do anything too sophisticated with my search prompts. I'm just scrolling through all these chocolatey, beautiful images. I just want like a cute little reference. I'm not gonna like overcomplicate it, I don't think. Or maybe I will. I mean, probably I will. Let's be honest. Because I kind of want to have like the shadow of the glasses, but I don't really know how to do that. Like you see, oops, sorry. I'm not taking suggestions. You see how her glasses have that shadow on her face? I like that. Do I want to recreate that somehow? Well, you can't see the bottom of her face. So that might cause some complications in terms of what it looks like. But you can still see her glasses are here, and then I could still do a drop shadow, I suppose. Maybe I'll just shade as normal, and then if I feel compelled, like I can pull that off, I'll add that in with color pencil. Perhaps that's what I'll do. You know what I mean? Pinterest has so much AI now. My goodness. Can I see human skin, please? Or is that too much to ask at this point in time? All right, let's just jump into it. Because I can't be bothered. And this is really fun for me because y'all know I've been on my reading journey. I'm a reading girl. And I'm loving it. I'm very much enjoying it. I just finished Parable of the Sower. And I'm different now. I don't think I'll ever be the same, you know? I feel like I've seen things. I've been through things. So, I'm excited to start a very cutesy book. A very light book next. All right. I'm going to start with... I don't know if I trust this marker. But I think it's just because it's one of the like super tips. So, Ohuhu has the Supreme brush and they're like a little more spongy. I haven't used this marker that much, so I don't have any reason to be suspicious. But after what happened with this page and that background, you know, I'm a little weary, okay? And I'm sure you would be too, okay? I'm sure you can understand. I just have me a little ice water tonight. The iciest of water. So, that said, I'm going to, you know, trust. See, even that first... Oh, God, I went straight out the line. Even that first little put down didn't feel juicy enough for me. This is Sandalwood by Ohuhu. Color YR314. Hey, Miss Donna. All right. I'm doing a chocolate skin tone, so if it does end up trying to betray me, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be just fine. I'm not super pressed at this point. I'm gonna leave that lid just in case I want to do some fun shadow. These ones are squeaky too. The spongier Supreme tips, just like the Copics and the Olos. I wonder if this is like the direction markers are moving in as these Supreme tips, you know? I'm curious. Or they're just gonna like try and make this seem like it's worth more money and try and upgrade people. You never know. It's always something. Cute. It's almost 4 a.m. and I need to see this live. Oh my goodness. Well, you can watch it till you drift off, okay? Don't stay up too late. 4 a.m. It's about time to get up. I used to be able to do stuff like that. At this point in my life, me pulling an all-nighter is 1 a.m., maybe 2. And I'm not going to be any good the next day at all. I need sleep. Need it. And I am genuinely a night owl. Like, I think better at night. I do most of my creative stuff at night. But I'm not built like I used to be. I used to be up. But the thing is like, I felt more productive at night, but I started to question, like, do you feel more productive at night because you were up till 3 a.m. the night before? So now you're tired and you don't re-up your energy until night? Because once I started going to bed at a decent time, all that night owl hoopla seemed to go out the window. Suddenly, I could wake up and be productive during the day. I think I just like the night better. Because I'm someone who I like time where no one else is up. So I also will, if possible, wake up really early in the morning. But it's really just about the time when I'm by myself that I think is what I enjoy. Late at night, early in the morning, when no one else is up. That's what I think I'm actually enjoying. Hey, welcome in. Thank you, Denisha. Yes, Sandalwood YR314. I'm going to come in. Just get some of it into the hairline. Yeah, you have to move slowly and with intention when you use these Supreme brush tips. They're flexible still, but they don't release ink the same way. Much slower. Which gives you a more painterly feel, and it also gives you more control. But it requires you to do a few passes, in my opinion, to get the saturation of like a regular marker. So I think these would be really nice if you were doing like a fashion illustration, or you want more layered like watercolor feel to a page. Like these would be really good for hair, or like a flowing dress would be really nice with these kinds of tips. But skin, it will make you work for it to get like a less streaky appearance, you know? So yes, we restock weekly. So this week, volumes 1 through 4 are going to be restocked in the full size. And bundle 1. Next week, we'll restock 5, 6, 7, 8 in bundle 2. So this allows us to be able to process orders faster and not get bogged down. And we can also get the orders faster from the printer. Okay. Let's make sure I got coverage down here. I'm going to scoot you guys down. Scooch, scooch. All right. Do her a couple little fingers down here. All right. Thank you for the follow. If you're not following, please consider doing so. We have a great time here. I draw everything that I color. Oh, Lord. Good thing I ain't scared of coloring outside the lines. I got something to fix that. All right, but consider following if you aren't already. If you are not already. All right. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Literal chocolate. Hey, Miss Rosabella. Alright. scooch. All right. Happy with that first coat. All right, so now let's see what I want to shade with. Natural oak is darker. Are those both natural oak? No, that was copper. All right, so I'm gonna do copper as my shading color. Let's see. And I couldn't find like a reference that I loved, so I'm going to just use good old intuition for where I want to shade. And I'm going to have sandalwood available on standby for any blending needs. I'm going to do some of the shading with sandalwood just layered on top of itself, and then some of it with copper, which is E130. Hey, Coco Bro. Just bring this on over. And we will come over this with good old colored pencil, so I'm not worried about any kind of inconsistencies at this point. So I got something for that. I just want to kind of lay out the roadmap for myself, if that makes sense. All right. Right now, this is just sandalwood on top of sandalwood with a little bit of that copper on the inner corner there. Sorry for the squeaks. Just know I'm suffering more than you are from the squeaks. The squeak McGeeks. Coming in, I'm going to do that same thing again, using copper right in that inner corner. And then blending out with sandalwood, which is the same color we used as the base. So using the same color to blend and add another value of color, dimension, shading, depth, all the things. We are shading, not shadowing. Shading, not shadowing. Boom, boom. Yeah, I feel like copper, I got, what set did I get that in? I was like, oh, I've never had this color before. Copper doesn't come, these two don't come in the skin tone sets. I've had so many different configurations of Ohuhus. I'm like, I don't know who came from where, but I'm happy you're here. Yes, I do sell these coloring books. The sandalwood actually, I know, came in my Ohuhu Supreme Brush collection. It's like the Honolulu Plus set that comes in the white pouch. They had sent that to me last year. So it has the Supreme Brush. There's a glare, but it says Supreme Brush, which is like a little bit more like a Copic feeling tip. That's the only real difference I've noticed. So I'm just gonna come in from the outer temple in toward the center of the forehead. And because it has that like watercolor type consistency with these tips, I can be a little bit messy because it layers nicely. If that makes sense. So bring it towards the center. And then I also want to shade a little bit in between here. It's usually this kind of curved shadow between the brows, the bridge between the brows. Okay. So now I'm gonna take copper again, and just on these outer edges around the temples for now, kind of flick outward. And blend again. Now I have not copper. Now I have sandalwood blending out the copper towards the center. Okay. I feel like as far as the base goes, I'm happy because I am ready to move into colored pencil. Alright, so let's see what we have here. I have all of these skin tones. If you don't have copper, I would say you could probably do natural oak. It's like a half step deeper. Praline might also be good. Let me see before I lie. Yeah, praline, color white. Oh, this is Cali Art. If you have Cali Art, praline, that's a really good dupe for it, as well as the natural oak from Ohuhu. Maybe Brun. Brun is also a good one. YR10 would also get you where you need to be. Okay. So now let's find some colored pencils to go on top of these colors. So I like Brown by Karen Dash on top of there. That was cute. Did you use AI to make this? Oh, that makes me so sad. No, I didn't. I understand the question is worth asking these days, but I did not. All right, this is also cute. This is Chestnut. Hi, Royce. All right. Now what I want to do for some highlight shades. Look at this little nubby in her extender. So cute and precious. I'll let you rest a bit. but I am thinking about hazel. I didn't get to go to the Blick in Soho this weekend. We didn't have time, so I'm gonna have to go back out there at some point. It's a must. It's a must. What color can I highlight with? It's not gonna be like too light. That looks pretty cute. And then I'm probably gonna have to hit it with a little bit of hazel at some point, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right. Did I say hey Ashley? I felt it if I didn't say it. Hey Ashley, but I think I did. Okay. So I'm gonna start with Brown by Karen Dash and work it into this darker area where we laid the copper. This is a really good color match. As you can see, it's sitting right there on top of it, blending it with nearly perfect match. Love it. I need to get up and finish my March calendar page. Sir, yes. We have begun the new month, and I'm ahead of schedule. April is done. Not only is she done, she's edited. I posted the video today. I posted the bloopers last week on IG, and the long version for YouTube is processing as we speak. I said, you better start Q2 off on the right foot. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just happy that I'm doing the things I said I was going to do at the beginning of the year. Okay? I said I was going to do a lot of stuff. I talked big game. And I'm doing it. That's all I can say. I'm doing it. The calendar was not a part of my my resolution, so that was just me being ahead of schedule. Don't expect that to happen next month or ever again, for that matter. For that matter. Yes, we had a good weekend. Overall. I always feel drained traveling, even though it's not that far. But, you know, when you're not home, it takes a toll on you. So I'm happy to be home. That's for sure. But I ate lots of good food. I did. I was busy coloring you, though. That should give me a pass. That most certainly gives you a pass, okay? You were literally making me into the Mona Lisa, okay? So I have no complaints, okay? As far as I'm concerned, just go ahead and flip the month. Start new. Who cares about March? That was yesterday. Leave it in the past, okay? We're only looking ahead. We're not looking back. I didn't finish February in my book, so I had to do March. I never finished February. But I will one day, I think. Eventually. Eventually. This is from Coloring with Coco, Volume 8. All right. So I'm pretty happy with that blend so far. So I'm gonna work my way in towards the middle. What do I want to use next? Perhaps Sienna Brown. think that's the one I fear. You fear the book? Why? The portraits? Have no fear, my friend. Have no fear. What I fear is funny though. The only one I haven't got yet because I'd be so lost in the background. You can just fill the background in with one color or leave it white. Y'all don't have to do what I do. I'm here to do all the things for the entertainment of y'all, okay? As you color in the privacy of your own homes, feel free to just neglect the background in its entirety. Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about it. This is from Coloring with Coco, Volume 8. This pencil that I'm using right now is Prismacolor. But I use all kinds of pencils. So that's just this specific one right now. And this is in the color Sienna Brown. I want her forehead to be moisturized with a little bit of shine. Not, nothing too much. Not a greasy forehead, but somebody cares about me forehead. You know what I mean? A glisten, a glow. So I'm just kind of working from the outer edges forward. I don't want it to look like she just applied sunscreen, but maybe she applied sunscreen about 30 to 45 minutes prior, Yes, Volume 4 is going to restock this week, summer edition. 1, 2, 3, 4 gets restocked this week in bundle 1. And then coming in here. Very cute, very cute. I'm just really trying to blend it out. I feel like since this is mostly just skin and hair, we really have to make sure that we take our time and do it right. On average, it takes me about 6+ hours per page. I would say closer to 6.5, 6:45 to finish a page, but it really varies, especially depending on what kind of adventures the background leads me on. That can be a whole session by itself. Do you ever color in other Black artists coloring books just for fun? I don't color outside of on the lives unless I'm trying to finish a page to post. So me coloring on lives is my coloring just for fun. So I have Christina Lori's Hey Bella coloring book. And I colored that by myself when I was sick before. But typically I'm on here doing my thing with y'all, so this is as fun as it gets for me. This is as fun as it gets. It's funny because I never really intended coloring to become my hobby. It kind of told me it was going to be my hobby. I didn't have any choice in the matter. It didn't ask me anything. Does this color want to go here? I don't think this color wants to go here, so I'm just going to put it lightly around the edge. And then find the color that wants to go here. All right. Perhaps you, my friend. This is Burnt Ochre 50. Start from the middle and work my way out. Krista asks, why are there a bunch of scraggly lines in like hair tie area? I have no idea what that means. How's Hazel doing? She's sitting up real cute, real nice. Like the queen she is, okay? In her royal throne. Unbothered. Waiting for me to pick her per usual. Love from London, London town. I was wondering if you only ship within the US. I do ship to a few other countries. I can't remember. We used to ship to the UK, and then it was like getting really, like it was starting to charge customers like $40-something for shipping. But my coloring book that's coming out in the fall is available on Amazon. If you search Coloring with Coco, it should pop right up. So that book will definitely be able to get to you, but I'm not sure if we turned off the UK for my other books. The shipping was just getting a little ridiculous, and I was like, okay, I can't ask customers to pay double what they're paying for the book to ship it. It's crazy. All right. This is volume 8. I'm just working my way around, I want the edges to be more diffused, and then I can come back and make the center more opaque. This makes me sleepy, but in a good way. Feel free to unwind. You know, part of my job is to put the coconuts to sleep, okay? We're here, we're coloring, but I'm also in charge of bedtime duty for many. So you're in good company. Okay, so I'm going to start to blend this out a little more towards the center and work our way out. And I'm using Burnt Ochre 50. I'm going to kind of work it from different angles where I'm coming out from the center and then also coming in towards the center using the darker colors. So this is Sienna Brown, I believe, by Prisma. So just letting the colors mix together along those edges. So I'll be kind of trading between a few colors for that blend. Alright. I'm using like a light to moderate pressure as I'm blending. I don't want to use too much pressure and kind of get a stray mark. I want it to be soft. So that's why I'm kind of letting the tip get dull. So I want it to be fluffy, fluffy, fluffy around here. And this is a slow process, but it is our duty. It is our duty and our responsibility to take our time and blend Diana. Quick question, are you following? If the answer is no, I have good news. There's an easy solution to that. It's a very easy solution to that. All you have to do is hit follow. And you can check one thing off your to-do list. How incredible, easy. The easiest thing you could do today. Thank you, Queen Alexi. You see that? So simple. That's what we love to see. Okay, now I'm gonna come back to burnt ochre 50. I'm gonna sharpen this one a bit. So, empty this out. You don't want to come out, eh? Thank you. Cute, cute, cute. All right. Then we continue the blend. Simple, simple, simple. So anything interesting happening online these days? I feel like in my reading journey, I'm also getting a little bit of FOMO. I have no idea what's happening on the internet. Is everyone okay? I know they're not okay. Coco, what is the color blender used for? I don't use it. I don't use it because it says it's a blender, but it's not a blender. It doesn't blend. It simply removes the color that you have underneath it. So it would be good for like the raindrop tutorial, like when I did the little water droplets on the leaves. On the leaves last week. I used a light gray, but you could have used a colorless blender to remove the ink and get that effect. But other than that, I don't use them things. I don't use them things. They upset me. I don't keep them in my space. I couldn't even tell you where one is right now. Surrounded by markers, and ain't none of them a colorless blender. Okay? Ow. The yappers are in trouble again, and people are saying, "Dang, Jackie was right." Uh-oh. What did the yappers do this time? Is it gonna make me not like the yappers? Is this gonna be the final straw? You saw me in bookish threads this morning? Really? Because I was talking about my books that I read? How I read 6 books? Was that it? Listen, I'm telling you, I'm a reader now. Yes. It's working. I'm infiltrating. I was even getting bookish threads myself. That was the drama I was trying to get caught up on, but I couldn't figure out. The Shelves in the City, I think it was, had a brand trip, but I couldn't get to the root cause. I was like, is there drama here? I can't tell. I only saw people talking about drama, but I couldn't find the drama. I took that as a sign that I needed to mind my business, but I've never been good at that. How could I mind my business when my business is everywhere? Hey, Mary. I didn't look into it, but Taraji. Oh, Eric. Not you calling that girl Taraji. Was being messy about someone and people said it was too messy. She took the mess too far. I feel like if you let anyone talk long enough, okay, including myself, I've had to catch myself rolling back, okay? If you let anyone talk too long, you're going to catch them in something, okay? They're going to take it too far. It's just the nature of the beast. Tone Police and Jasmine Crockett. Welp. You know, it gets to a point, okay? It gets to a point. And I saw some of that happening on threads with other people I'm mutuals with. That's a tough one for me. Like, here's what I'll say. As a Black creator with a decent following, I don't like to say large following because somebody always want to correct me, but I got people who hear me speak, okay? The criticism within the community be too loud for me. It's too loud. And the counterpoint is always, no one is above criticism, and that is 100% correct. Okay? We don't do cults. However, sometimes we gotta have conversations in the house. Okay? We gotta have conversations in the house. We be too loud with the criticism within our own community. And we the only ones that do that. We're the only ones that do that. So I get into like a sticky situation when it's always like, because you know what happens? These alt-right and like weirdos and people who are destructive to our communities, they sound clip y'all to be like, see, even their own are saying this was wrong. Look at this person. Look at her. Look at her saying the same things we're saying. I don't like that. I don't like it. And I'm never going to put myself in a situation where someone could use my words and twist them up. Okay? We got to do something about that. We got to get that together. But then people get real hard-headed and act obtuse like they don't get it. Like, well, wrong is wrong. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But of the two, right? Who do we want to correct publicly? And who do we want to call in? You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at in this season of being a content creator. I don't have to say everything that I think is wrong, right, and indifferent when it harms people I'm community with. That's where I'm at. Right, calling in does not equal likes and shares. Therefore, we call out. Loud. I did see a video and I didn't even connect the dots where I saw somebody calling out her saying, oh, that was a dookie take. And I watched that video, but I didn't fall down the rabbit hole. But I liked that person's articulation of her feelings on the situation. A mess. But on a brighter note, 8 straight weeks of downtrending foot traffic for Target. Hey, round of applause. Happy to see that. We love to see our voices making a difference, standing on business, okay? Honestly, me and my bank account don't miss it a bit, okay? I think that was important. I think the boycotts, as you know, we're fighting for the rights of the people, but also let's get this capitalism situation under control, okay? Let's get these budgets and this consumerism under control while we're at it. You know what I'm saying? I think this is good for us all around. We actually didn't need to be in that store 3 times a week. Come to realize, that's not a hangout spot. We actually can find something else to do better with our time and our coins. You right, Eric. You are right. Desi, is this Desi? With a different profile picture, or is this a different Desi? This is a different Desi. Hi. Canceled Amazon too, and it changed my life. That's next up for me. I've significantly cut back. There's certain things for the business where I haven't found a new vendor to get some of the supplies that we get. So we were on the hunt because we had stopped using Uline when we realized that they were like funding a huge super PAC for Trump, one of the biggest donators. So we switched to Amazon, and then, well, you know, you backed us into our corner. Y'all done backed us into our corner. So, and now that I'm a reading girly, I need to get up off this Kindle app too. I gotta make that transition. Even though the Kindle app has become my most used app this year. Okay. Yeah, Uline, they're no goodie. They're for the other side. Big time. Loud and proud about it too. Can we get a book club? We have a book club in the Coloring Club, actually. Hosted by Black Women Color, aka Bree. We love her. I don't have a Costco near me. They've been saying they're building one for years. That now they're saying it's going to be here by the end of this year. Lies. Hey, Hannah. Hey, Aaron. Aaron's here. Hey. You got your tote and you love it? Yes. Love it. Love it. The book club in the Coloring Club has been really helping me to like make sure that I read consistently. And now I've been, doing my big one and reading books outside of what's in the Coloring Club, book club. The book club inside the Coloring Club. And that has been very exciting for me. I feel like I went straight to the big girls table when I hit myself with the parable of the sower. I felt like I don't know if I was all the way deep into the reading community yet to be going straight to the Octavia E. Butlers, but I went for it. And whether or not I was ready is irrelevant now because the damage is done. The book is read. Okay, the book is read. The brain chemistry changed forever. Okay, and now I'm addicted. I think I like traumatic books. Is that weird? Like I really liked Monday's Not Coming. Like what does that mean? Am I okay? Do I need to go talk to the lady? Like, what does that mean? It's like people that love horror. Right. Like, I'm okay, right? I know. I feel so sad that I'm like getting into the books and like after she's already gone for 20 years. Like, I bought Kindred. I bought that last week, but I need to read my book for the club before I start going down these rabbit holes. I also am reading Toni Morrison's, is it Sula? I want to say Sula. I'm gonna read Parallel of the Talents probably in my May reads. Did y'all just get a Chick-fil-A in New York? No. Before I left New York, there was multiple Chick-fil-A's, and I haven't lived in New York in 5 years. Because I read the little summary of Parable of the Talents. The summary told me too much. I was already stressed. And I made the mistake of putting on threads that I was reading Parable of the Sower, and I was like, as realistic as it is, I hope it has a happy ending. I mean, it was clear that there was no happy ending possible. There was no happy ending possible. But me saying that, everybody in the comments like, who's gonna tell her? It has a terrible ending. Doom. I'm like, did I not just say I'm currently reading this book? Why are y'all telling me how it ends is a spoiler enough, even though you're not telling me like, oh yeah, they held hands and sang Kumbaya. You telling me that it doesn't have a happy ending is too much of a spoiler for me, and I will never do that again. Okay, ever. Because why would you do it? Why would you do that? People like, I'ma hold your hand when I tell you. Okay, well, I'm 13 chapters and now my optimism is gone. My hope for humanity has since left me. Thank you for nothing. Like, I don't understand any reason for you to say anything other than, I hope you enjoy the book. That's all. That's all I needed. And honestly, in my opinion, I'm not even gonna lie. In my opinion, y'all gassed it up. I don't think y'all would have made it seem like everybody died. Okay? It didn't give that. So I don't even, I think you should read the book and determine if you think it's a happy ending or not. That's where my stance is. Okay? I don't think I can be in a position to tell you what you consider a happy ending or not. That's my thought. Period. As you tell us, and I told y'all the ending. What did I say about the ending? I said how it ended. Oh my God. I said what I was thinking about the book as I was reading it. 13 chapters in. I hadn't even read the ending yet. That's because you read it in 2025. In 1999, I was devastated. In 1995, I was 4. Now I'm about to watch this back. Y'all be getting on me about everything. God damn. I didn't even say how it ended. I know for sure I did not just say how it ended. I didn't say anything about the ending. Hey, Emmett. Now, the summary of the talents, I felt like they told me too much. In that little blurb, I said, whoa, 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 whoa. Do I even need to read the book anymore? We are making fun of you. You did the thing you said people did to you. Yeah, I'm going to watch this back and make sure that's what happened, because I'm playing it back in my head, and I simply said what I thought was going to happen 13 chapters in, prior to me even reading the end of the book. And then I summarized by saying, you have to determine what you think is a happy ending or not. And I repeated what the comments said. So in conclusion, just so that we're all clear, you have to read the book and feel how you feel about the ending. Because what I read in the comments versus what I determined it as, we're not on the same page, to be clear. So everyone read it and feel how you feel about it. And then don't say anything about it. Because I will not be talking about books anymore. Ever again. Your friend is in shock. Why? Could have said April Fools. April Fools. Don't read the book. Don't read the book. That's the only way around it. Forget the book exists, and then you won't have any issues. Duplicity, no. want just compliments, y'all. That's not what I'm saying at all. I don't want just compliments. I want insults. I want critiques. I want all of it. Give me what you got. I don't need just compliments at this point. I think we're past that. We all know that. I actually never watched Handmaid's Tale. By the time I got hip to the game, I was too scared. I was too scared. So, you know what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Isaiah is finding out some tragic news. I'm living it down, so I don't need to watch. Lord. We discuss the books in the actual book club meetings, so Bree usually schedules them. I think the next one is the third Thursday next month, or this month, the third Thursday of this month, I think. So we have a separate meeting for it. We kind of talked about it a little bit in our Zoom anyway. We touched on it for a couple seconds, but it wasn't the full-fledged meeting, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. We're reading 2 books this month, which is exciting. She's a big-time Scientologist. Oh, well. I don't know about you, but I've heard enough. I watched, you remember when Leah Remini had, that whole, expose on Scientology? I don't remember what year it was or what I was doing, but when I tell you I was locked in, right, Aaron? We were tuned in. I said, what? What? Never seen anything like that. I was just flabbergasted. My flabbers were gasted from start to finish. The way as soon as you start talking about oh, yeah, the one from My Wife and Kids, she grew up in it. Okay? J-Lo's bestie for the restie, yes. I was okay, so if you start talking about, hey, I'm thinking about leaving Scientology, when I tell you they snitching, they snitching immediately. They might as well ring the bell. Bing, 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 bing. I'm like, what? Exiled. Excommunicated. And they'll do it to anybody. Your own child. Hey, Bree. Not at work and these people get on my nerves interrupting. Ask them, don't you see I'm busy? Don't you see I'm busy? It'd be your own spouse. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we should get up out of here. They're can you say that again into this tiny device? Yeah, you're getting up out of here. You're getting up out of here. I don't care. 30 years in, don't care. Don't care I'm snitching. I'm like, what? What? I've said this before, and I probably shouldn't say it again, but I was never meant to be in no kind of cult, okay? It was never in my genetic makeup where that would work out in my favor. They would have definitely had to drop me off. But like, yeah, you actually aren't in alignment with anything that we have going on here. I'm like, you know what? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Thank you. Let's not be sad that it's over. Let's be glad for the memories we made along the way, you know, type deal. But when you're raised in it and you don't have any exposure to anything else, like, you don't even know to think differently. I remember when I was in probably a freshman in high school and we learned about like nurture versus nature. And I was like very fascinated by that because there's a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I feel like are innately me, but I would never know because I was nurtured a certain way. So how do I pull apart what I know is my nature versus how I was raised? So I've always been like very interested in those kinds of scenarios where it's like, when you know nothing else, what is it that sparks some people to want something else versus to just stay where they are? So yeah, we knew Leah Remini. We was talking about that. And a chokehold, right? I was stuck. I said, how do I know? Who am I? Would I always be me? Some parts, yes. Some parts, no. Some parts of me are because of nature. Other parts, you never know. Yeah, they know exactly who to get. Cause even I watch like stuff on Jim Jones and I was just like, bro, it could not be me. But that's as me as an outsider looking in. But I truly believe like if somebody was trying to build something real, like a real cult, they would skip right over me for sure. But they were like, you're safe, babes, you're safe. You don't gotta worry about us, okay? Because I can already see the headaches. Just going about your business. Thank you. Oh no, it ate my pencil. It ate it. You can't get me because I question everything. Every single thing. I question it all. Out loud. With an attitude. Everything. So I'm like, all right. First of all, Jim, you already pissed me off like 3 times in that speech. I'm not going to hold you, okay? I got questions. I wrote them down in order. All right. I don't want to sharpen this too much because it seems like she's a little fragile. Fragile, perhaps. All right. Just going to put this in lightly and build from there. Thank you, thank you. I want there to be like a little bit of shine under here, a little juiciness. Nothing too crazy. The light pencils, you gotta be a little cautious with how quickly you build them up so it doesn't get away from you. You know what I mean? Right, back to this color. Also, if you're in the coloring club and you didn't check your email today, I sent out the Hello April download. And it has a lot of water and open sky. I don't know if I'll ever color that one. If I'm being honest. But Mary says she's going to color it. So that's where I'm going to put my eggs, in the Mary basket. Mary's going to color it on behalf of both of us. I know Mary's somewhere like, she talking about me? Yes, you. Yes. I needed to be like, because I already colored it digitally and it had me stressed. I was coloring that thing digitally. I said, wait. The wet and wavy had me pressed, okay? Her hair was wet and wavy, but I was silk pressed, okay? Panini pressed, trying to make them waves wave. But that's what I get for trying to do something different. That's exactly what I get when I had no time to do it, because we stayed in the city longer than we had planned. And I had to do everything late last night. And then I was like, my eyes were starting to get so heavy. So I put that down. I was like, okay, I'll finish it tomorrow. But the girl with the heavy eyes was able to finish the book in bed. Okay. You just didn't want to do it, girl. Anyway. So I finished my book, went to sleep, woke up, went to the grocery store. Well, dropped Michael off at school, went to the grocery store, came back, and then I had like 2 hours left. Because I like to post it at noon. Anytime after noon, the coconuts start to get real restless. And start hitting me up in the DMs like, so April's just not getting a picture, you know? Trying to avoid those kinds of confrontations as much as possible. So, had 2 hours. The hair was half done. The water wasn't done. Nothing was done except for that damn sun behind her. So, I had to make it work quickly. And, you know, the pressure helped. Couldn't lollygag. Had to get it done. And then I didn't want to do anything. Then we filmed when Michael got home from school. Him and his dad filmed. Him and his dad. my husband and son did their little cooking segment. So that'll be up tomorrow. Michael read 7 books this weekend. He's in his reading era, which makes me really happy. As me also being in my reading era, he read basically the whole Dogman series, the graphic novels. If you don't know Dogman, if you know Captain Underpants, same thing, same guy. And what I was really excited about was he was reading it in the back seat and reacting to it and commenting and all that, because when I was younger, when I was his age, actually, I did pretty good. But as I got older, I used to struggle, and I've talked about this a million times, with like comprehending what I was reading. So I could read really well, but I wasn't processing anything I was reading. Like my mind was somewhere else, right? I'm reading, but my mind is out for lunch. So the fact that he was reading and so responsive to it was made me happy. So we spent a lot of time cuddled up reading together last week, and that was nice. And he was like, "Mommy, can we do this every day?" Yes, as long as you'll have me, because I know one day you're gonna wake up and think I'm the lamest person on earth. You're not going to want to cuddle up next to the fireplace with a book with me. So I will definitely accept this for as long as you'll have me. Okay. So he was reading about a cop who's half dog, half man. And I was reading very crazy, traumatic things in the 2 books that I've been reading. But I was cuddled up and having a spot of tea, and I enjoyed it. So I started Art of a Scandal, and so far it's very cutesy, very not too much. So that'll be a good change of pace for now. Good change of pace. But I really need to actually be drawing. That's my issue. I fear that I've replaced my drawing time with reading time. And I don't know if you know this, but I draw for a living. So in order to keep living, I need to keep drawing. Or we're going to have an issue. So I'm going to have to find a little more work-life balance. Because right now I'm tipping the scales a little too much towards life. More life. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be more in the drawing spirit, so I can get volume 10 sorted and done. And I saw it was based in the DMV. I said, oh Lord, yeah, you gotta tell me if you recognize any of those places. They talk about some neighborhoods and stuff. I wonder if they're like based off real places. So I followed the author of Art of a Scandal yesterday. When I woke up, she followed me back. I was like, wow, that's fun. They are. Wow. Wowzers. I also bought Sky Full of Elephants. So that's high up on the TBR. This is where now I'm understanding, how do you guys read everything you want to read? How does that work? Or you just never do? The way I didn't know we got April's download, I just had to run to download and apply her. Yes, I just started Art of a Scandal last night. Just started it. So far, it's getting me moving through the pages. It's getting me moving. That's a good sign. We just never do. Yes, book buddy, there's that, see? We just never do. Yeah, I feared that was where I was headed. But that's good, though. There will always be something to read. I feel like I started so late. I feel like I got to get caught up on all the goodies from the past and get caught up with what's coming out in real time. You know? That's where my problem is at this current juncture. Also, I feel sad when I'm done. I was trying to explain this to Mr. Coco, but he was acting like he didn't understand what I was saying on purpose. So I had to dismiss him and scold him. I'm not sad because of the contents of the book, which is how he was interpreting it. I know you guys will understand. I'm sad that the book is over. I get to the end and I'm like, oh. Even though I'm excited and I be wanting to finish the book, once it's finished, I'm like, oh. But it's like when you finish the end of a series, it'd be sad. Right, I'm not ready to let the characters go, okay? But even books where I'm not even all that way in love with I still think about them. I still think about Gideon. He's disgusting, so I still think about that. Okay? I still think about him. I think about Evelyn Hugo. I'm like, dang, how am I ever gonna hear about you again? How am I ever gonna hear about you again? The book is over. I still wanna talk to you, Evelyn. I still have things I wanna talk to you about, but the book is done. And there's so many books. I'm like, do I dare circle back and reread a book? There's so many things to look at. Is there a movie coming of that? Because that would be exciting. I'm going to allow myself to identify some comfort books that I read. Where it's like, you know what? When I'm in a reading funk, which will happen eventually, knowing myself for all 33 years now, I know how I get. And I'm realistic. I'll have a book that I'll lean on to get me back, When I get hooked in the middle of a series and others haven't been released yet. And I'm like, let me take it back from the top. Listen, I can't even talk to you about how many times I've watched Insecure. If I can watch Insecure that many times in all them seasons, I can definitely reread a book or two, okay? I could find space for that. I'm learning how to color, and this is exactly how I want my pictures to turn out. Well, welcome in. I also have a YouTube channel where you can watch hours of me coloring in real time. So if you're stuck on something, you can kind of scan through, find a section so you can see how I do certain techniques, so on and so forth. My name is the same everywhere, so it should be easy to find. It's also linked in my bio. And I have a coloring class. I always forget about that. I have Coloring 101 back on the schedule for April 13th, so that's only in a couple short weeks. Rave reviews. Everyone loves Coloring 101, okay? I'm going to put some of the testimonials on my website. I always have things that I want to do like that, and I'm just always burnt out. So, I do what I can. Once I actually hire an assistant, watch out. I'm going to be unstoppable and unburnt out. Hey y'all, I missed all the notifications. Aw, man. Listen to bees like that. Sometimes I forget to even send a little notification myself. And we can't depend on TikTok to send it because we all know how that goes. She's a hater. TikTok doesn't want us to be great. And this we know to be true. I'm trying to get my bookworm self to emerge again. I'm loving it right now. I'm also trying not to. I was keeping a good pace, a book and a half a month as I was easing my way into it. And now the speed that I'm reading books is giving me hyperfixation. So I'm trying to ease it back a little bit so that I don't burn myself out. Meanwhile, Bree, I currently had 33 books since January 1st. Gosh. That's a lot of reading. Mind you, I do quite literally have to ignore everything else in my life to read a book in like 3 days. Nothing else was getting done. Who was fed? Not me. Anyone else? I don't know. They would have to fend for themselves. I have no idea. I'm not picking up a broom. I'm not moving from this couch. And if you dare speak to me while you see that I'm actively reading, it won't be good for you. So that stuff. But also, you guys know I'm trying to like enter into my children's book author era. So I do want to carve out some time to start reading more children's books. Now that I'm going to be able to read 33 of those. Easy, light work. Okay? So I want to start finding some really nice children's books so I can start to get into that mentality as well. And hoard those. I love children's books. I love a good children's book too. I'm not gonna lie. Especially like with my son, I feel like since I wasn't really reading like that, I was mostly reading to him. So that's what I was shopping for the most. So that would be fun. I'm definitely gonna lean on the coconuts to help me. I own over 200 children's books. Sheesh. That's a lot. Oh, you're a pre-K teacher. So you got all the tea. That's right. The only reason I read so much is I get downtime at work after 1 a.m. The ER slows down and I read. That's true. I'm creating downtime at work and it's becoming a problem. Because I don't actually have downtime. I'm just not doing what I'm supposed to do. So that will require some corrective action. That will require some discipline. But I'm starting to get that sensation y'all talking about where like, but I just actually need to know what's going to happen. I just really and truly actually do need to know what's going to happen on this next page. And at that point, well, I might as well finish the chapter. Then you finish the page and you're like, well, what's one more chapter? At this point, hey, we're here, you know? I can listen to an audiobook while I work. I can definitely do that. I think I'm going to listen to, what book did I decide I was going to listen to on audiobook? I had started reading The Let Them Theory by Mel Robbins. I have the physical book. I bought it. But now that I'm in my novel era, the self-help or whatever you want to call this genre that I used to read a lot is not tickling my fancy the same way. So that might have to be something I listen to because I was turning each page of that slower and slower. And it's interesting to me. And as someone who struggles with letting them in every capacity, I don't let anything ever. It's a problem. So I do want to consume that information. but I might have to listen to it instead of having my eyes trail along, because it's not keeping my interest the same way. But Mel Robbins is interesting to me. Her story is interesting to me because she talks about how she was like in super debt and like had to fight her way out in her like mid to late 40s. And I'm someone where it's like, if I have $2,000 of debt, I'm like, oh my God, I can't do this. I'm very debt sensitive because of the damage I did in my 20s and what it took to claw out of that. And that wasn't even that bad. Now that I'm older and have more like financial experience, I'm like, girl, it was not that damn difficult, okay? But it felt very jarring. But I think she said she had like almost $1 million worth of debt. I said, now that is debt. That is debt. Mine is basically a rounding error, if you ask me. That's something. And to be able to like get out of bed, I would have to call somebody. Hey, I don't know what to do here. Fix it. Somebody fix it. So, and like the 5-second rule, that was also her. And I've used that. The issue is I've lied to myself too many times, and I've really tried my best to undo and unlearn that. Because, you know, like the more you break promises to yourself, the less likely you are to listen to yourself when you tell yourself to do something or when you say that you can do something. So if you're someone who consistently breaks promises to yourself, you're really doing yourself a disservice. It's actually better for you to just tell yourself the truth. Like, so actually, I'm not going to do that. I just know I'm not going to do that. That is way healthier for you than to tell yourself you're going to do it and keep lying about it. That's not healthy. So the 5-second rule wasn't effective to me at that point in my life because my brain was like, girl, you always lying about something. You know you're not about to get up and do nothing. You could sit here and do your little blast off. You know you're not getting up in 5 seconds to do nothing. So, actually, let me try that tomorrow. I've been having a hard time getting out of bed. Not on like a, oh, I'm sad type tip. Like a, I don't want to get out of bed because I'm actually just really tired. But you know how that goes. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that you're tired. You have things to do. So tomorrow when my alarm goes off, the 5-second rule is like when you have something that you're trying to do, like get out of bed, and you're just sitting there and you start overthinking and your mind is running and you're overwhelmed and you're like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What does today have in store? And I don't want to do this, You just count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And when you get to that end of that countdown, you just get up. You stop thinking, you interrupt that cycle, you get up and you take action right then and there, right? And it's supposed to allow you to like break and interrupt that overthinking cycle and get things done. So like if you have a hard time opening your bills, that's never fun for me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, open the envelope. If you are trying to get yourself to go to the gym, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, get up and get ready for the gym. Those kinds of things. So it's supposed to be like a countdown. And you're supposed to just completely override whatever else is happening in your mind and just get up and do it. So I'm going to try that tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to try that tonight. Because you know what I like to do? I like to sit and scroll for a little bit, see what's going on before I leave my office and go back to my room. The issue is sometimes I sat and scroll for a little bit, and next thing you know, it's been an hour and a half. I'm like, whoa. Hold on. Wait. How did that happen? Child, I might have to count down all the time. You can't. That's the whole point. You have to do it. You can't give yourself that. That's where we start. When we start negotiating, that's when stuff stop working. No negotiations. Count down and get up. She said, oh, I don't like that. No. Maybe do a 10-second countdown. Because if you tell yourself, well, I'm gonna do it a couple times, then that defeats it. Defeats the purpose. Because now you lying again. You lying to yourself, okay? You can't break the promise. You said when you get to 1, you're going to get up. You can't say, I'm going to get to 1 and then I'm going to see how I feel. And see if I got to run the clock back. You can't do that. And there's I compartmentalize. So there's some aspects of my life where I can I don't care how I feel about it. I can completely disregard how I feel about something and get it done in some areas of my life. And in other areas of my life, I'm far too dependent on how I personally feel about it. So if I were to wait until I felt like doing stuff for Coco Michelle, well, I'll tell you what, there would be long stretches of time where I didn't do not a damn thing. So I don't consider my feelings when it's time for me to do work for Coco Michelle. In terms of personal feelings, not oh, I'm burnt out, I'm exhausted, or stuff like that. You have to listen to your body in terms of that, because that will do more harm than good. But if it's I don't feel like doing that, don't care. Don't care, get up, get it done. But the way I will sit there and stare at them dishes and make a 20-minute task take an hour and a half because I could not get myself to put my phone down and just do it, that's where I need to Jimmy Neutron got a blast, So I'm gonna try that, because when I hang up on y'all, which will be very soon, 11:16, just like that. 11:16 is always 11:16. Once I hang up on you, I'm going to mindlessly get up and go straight to my bedroom. I will not pass go and collect $200, okay? I will not log on here and scroll and try and figure out what Taraji said about Jasmine Crockett. I'm not doing that. I will have to find another time to do that. Maybe that's another thing I need to have. Designated fun time. I can't just do it randomly whenever I want, because then it spills over. It gets too long. I need to designate time just to scroll and be mindless. That's what I'm gonna do. We're getting our lives together, people. Who's with me? Who's doing the 5-second rule? Are you with me? Yeah. That 5-second rule changed her whole life. Changed her whole life in ways that I'm sure she didn't imagine. I mean, firstly, the biggest impact was, she got not 1, 2, 3, not it, ma'am. Ma'am. Zena said, not me. Thought I was gonna count down for 5 of that thing. One thing I don't need any kind of encouragement or countdown for is to press this in live button. I don't need any outside source of energy for that. That comes real natural to me. It feels like a itch on the back of my brain that gets scratched when I hang up on y'all. It's ooh. I just like hanging up in general. I don't know where that came from. I like doing that. When I'm on the phone with Mr. Coco and I'll say something and then he'll say something and I'm like, okay, bye. Okay, bye. And his family is the same way. You're lucky if you get a bye out of his family sometimes. Like, we bang that phone like it's done. Okay? I know I hate when people hang up on me first. My sister-in-law, by the time I had to sit and hover with my thumb over the button because I'm like, I know she's about to hang up. She'd be like, all right, I'm going to leave you. I'm like, okay, bye. Because she would hang up on you first in a minute. I don't like that. It came from the 90s. Hello? Something about that phone where you can really bang that thing. That's very satisfying. The first oddly satisfying sensation was hanging up on somebody. Delicious. And on that note, bloop. No, just kidding. All right. I'm feeling pretty good about the skin here. She's looking pretty glowy so far. There's still some things that I gotta touch up, but I'm happy with that. And then it's really not too much else to do when I see you guys tomorrow. You know? Is that me saying I'm gonna go live tomorrow? I think it is. Yeah, I'll go live tomorrow since I was off yesterday. So we get another wacky Wednesday with Coco. Yup. So I'll go live tomorrow. And I feel confident that we could finish this tomorrow. She said as she lied to the people. I didn't do this ear. I still gotta do her hands tomorrow too, but I won't remember to do this ear if I don't do it now. I hope everyone has an amazing evening. I will see you here tomorrow. Do I have anything else I need to tell you? No, I don't think so. All right. I can't wait to see you guys on my night off. I love you. Good night. Well, hello everyone. Welcome in. I hope everyone had an amazing day. It's Wednesday and I'm here. Why? Because I was not here on Monday. So you get me on a Wednesday. And we are going to continue working on our book baddie. I'm feeling pretty good about where we are progress-wise. I feel like we can round this up. There's not a lot going on with this page, so I think it could be a break from the complexity. Maybe we keep it simple. I don't know. But I do see some areas that I want to add a little more depth with the skin, and then we'll move on to the hair. We'll see what is calling me by that point. Right now, I'm just taking this as like a simple page. I don't think we got to do too much. Hey, Coco Bro. So I'll bring you down a little bit, and now I'm gonna just touch up a little bit of stuff while everyone filters in. Okay. Hey, y'all. Hey, Shannon. Hey, Cindy. Hey, Mrs. Maris. Hope everyone's doing good on this fine Wednesday evening. Michael didn't have school Monday, and we were in the city on Monday. So I feel like my whole week got pushed back a day. Like, today is giving me Tuesday. So I've been getting tripped up. I'm like, what do you mean tomorrow's Thursday? That would mean today's Wednesday. But I'd rather I be tripped up a day behind versus a day ahead. Because nothing is worse than feeling like a Friday and it's Thursday. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. It can only go one way. Thank you, Raya. I don't have any like super creative ideas for this page, so I think I'm just gonna go for well done. I'm gonna go for well done. Hazy. natural girly. How do I do that? What does that entail? It sounds hard already. Hey, Tina. Hey, Tanisha. I'm not trying to like reinvent anything that we did here, but just, you know, smooth out some spots, blend a little bit. I have colored red hair. I just colored red hair on my last page in this book, actually. But I've colored red hair many times. I think I've colored every color hair at this point. This would have been a good page actually to do in black and white. That would have been cool. Shall I rip this page? Rip it out? Start again? I would never assault this book. Ever. Hey, ma. Thank you, Bubs. A galaxy fro? Why not? You know, why not? I have no ideas. I have not a single thought going through this smooth brain at this point in time, and that I feel like I can actually execute. So why not? I kind of like it because I feel like as I read more, I feel like my brain is opening up, okay? There's definitely a universe swirling around in my silk press right now. So why not? You get some ice for that. The coldest. I had a couple frozen grapes before I got on here. You guys influenced me to freeze some green grapes. Delish. They are delish. But they're more sour, you know? But it was a treat. I saw someone puree frozen green grapes. That felt wrong to me. I don't know why I have those feelings. Not puree, but like, what's the word? They use like the, you know, the, it's like the Ninja Creamy, I think it's called. And it makes like anything into ice cream. And it was, they just froze the grapes, threw it in there. Yeah, it was like a sorbet for sure. Something about that wasn't right. I was like, I don't know. I don't know about that. But I'm sure it was good. I think they put like a little honey in it too. It probably was delicious. All right. I gotta start thinking about it. We're doing Galaxy Fro. When I think of Galaxy, I think black with like purples and pinks. I'm trying to think of what color I want to bring down here. So think that through. We'll definitely be using references. And I'm just doing a little quick pass through. Nothing too much. Y'all know. I come in and I see my work from the night before and I'm like, okay, I see where you were going. Close, but not quite. Close, but not quite. I'm a very critical eye, which is a blessing and a curse. Usually when I decide I'm done with a piece, it's not because I think there's nothing left to do. It's because I'm tired and I'm ready to move on. But in reality, I always could find a little something more to do on a page. It's the ready to move on that gets me to complete. Like, I'm like, all right, well, I no longer desire to work on this page. Even though I see several things that I could do, I have no desire to do them, and that's when I move on. I do have a Galaxy hair page. I think I did that one with crayon, and that was in my volume 3, I want to say. And I distinctly remember it as being not good enough. I looked at it, that video, probably like 3 months ago, and I was like, well, I see what you were trying to do, baby Coco. That was like early on, because I was still living in my apartment. That was like early on. I think I had just got back from my homegirl's bachelorette in Miami, and I had just released it not too long ago. And it was amazing to me. The issue is I went back and looked at it. I got to just keep it in my mind. When I go back and look at it, I'm like, I distinctly remembering this being a masterful work of art. I'm confused. But I was really new in coloring then, so I just went about the execution. The idea was there, the execution wasn't where it is now. That's what I'll say. We can do better than that. Hey, Stephanie. I don't really feel like doing too much with these phalanges here, so I'm gonna keep it real cute. Real cute. The April page is, let me look at it. Last time I looked, it is 4% uploaded. The issue is last night when I was like, and it's uploading right now. It was in fact not uploading. So when I went to go do the thumbnail and everything, I saw that it had completely stopped and said you're gonna have to do this again. So I did it like a couple, maybe before I got in the shower, so like maybe like 45 minutes ago, and it was moving along, so that's a good sign. Once it starts moving, it's good. I gotta like sit and wait for it to at least get 1% before I move on to anything. So she'll be done hopefully by morning. In all honesty, there's no significant difference in my process between uploading a 2-hour video versus a 6-hour video. But it does feel better mentally to do that once a week versus 4 times a week. Because that gets very aggravated, and it slows my computer down because I really can't use it too much while it's in that state. So I'm happy to be patient 1 day a week. I could do that. I definitely need guys for that hair and that jacket. Yes, hopefully tomorrow morning will be up. Hopefully. I saw people asking specifically for videos on the hair and the water droplets, so I might break those out into like mini tutorials on TikTok as well. Shanice says, I want to thank you for inspiring me to get back into drawing. Thank you. You're welcome. I love to hear that. Welcome back, sister, to the art of drawing. I love it. All right, skin is done. Since her hair is going to be black and galactic, I'll go ahead and do her eyebrows. So I'm going to do a dark chocolatey base. Let's go on with chocolate. Why not? Where's my swatch paper? Here you are, Blendiana. All right, I'm gonna come in with chocolate by Ohuhu. This is color E342. I'm using a fine tip because I bought these by accident back in November. So I'm not running from my responsibilities. I'll use them sparingly, but they will get used. Did anyone use the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 today? I did, and I didn't give a damn. My body was laughing at me like, girl, here she go counting down again. I gotta try again tomorrow. I counted myself right back into sleep this morning. I said, okay, I'm gonna get up. 5, 4, 3, 2. I said, Lord have mercy. I'm gonna try again tomorrow. Okay, some of y'all tried it with me and it was working. See, that's inspirational. I need a different method to get me out the bed. Okay? I need something to get me up out the bed. That's the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was a little too lullaby-ish for me. That took me back to dreamland. I need something that's gonna get me up out the bed. Z, you haven't been to sleep since I last saw you? That's tough. Oh my goodness. I would be so mean. I would be no good. Meanwhile, I was watching Fairly Odd Parents with Michael. Woke up drooling. Like, damn. I really can't sit still because I'm just, like, really tired for some reason. This whole week I've just been dragging, but if I literally did not sleep, no ma'am. No ma'am. Insomnia is very serious because you need to sleep. Like, you need to sleep. You have to. You got to. That's one of those things we need as people to function. So hopefully I can lull you to sleep a little, tempt you to fall into dreamland a little bit. I joined last stream literally 2 seconds before you ended. Oh no. So Tish asks, is it always better to use markers than colored pencils? Yes. If you try to do it reverse, because colored pencils put like a waxy film on top of the paper, the ink from the markers won't be able to reach and seep into the paper, so it won't actually get into contact with the base underneath, and it will smear and smudge and it won't blend. So I want to, but I don't want to miss this hair. You need sleep. You need sleep. You need sleep. All right. Let's do her hair next and then do her eyes and all that stuff and the glasses after, depending on the vibe that comes out of this galaxy hair. So, to the salon. Well, first, to Pinterest to get galaxy inspiration. We're doing a galaxy theme for this page. Thank you, Mal, because that was a suggestion that I felt like I could execute, and I had no ideas of my own. And I'm happy that someone had something that I could do, because I had nothing. What I want to search, galaxy painting, perhaps? Wow! These are cool, bro. Let me turn it this way. She thought she could execute. What the freak? Look at that. Oh, I hate when it takes me to the internet. Can't click on those ones. Wow. These are cool. I like the purple, pink, black, and blue vibe. Like, that's pretty cool. I kind of like the concept of planets being in there. Galaxy art. Let's see what this is giving. Whew. Sheesh. This is advanced. This is, wow. Even like, what the, is this where they like pour their acrylic paint? Is that what this is? Yeah, get somebody else to do it, okay? That's what I'm gonna say about that part, okay? I think we just pick a palette, do some blobs and blends, dot, 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 stipple, stipple, and voila. I don't know about you, but that's all it boils down to me. Blah, blah, blend, blend, stipple, stipple, bam. Wow. This looks crazy. Sounds good to me, right? I mean, at this point, I'm going to do the base and then I might come in. But if I want to do planets, I'm probably going to have to Do I do that before or after I do the base? I feel like I'll plan for it and then do it after. All right. So, put my skin tones away. Thank you for your service. Happy birthday, Lauren. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. All right. I'm in deep thought. If you couldn't tell, I'm in deep thought right now. First step, find my colors. I think I'm going to use more like a navy deep blue with hints of black layered on top, but I don't want to use too much black right off the bat. So I'm going to find some deep blues and purples first. Deep blues, purples, pinks. That's what I'm thinking first. I think I want to do like a dark purple, light purple, dark blue, light blue, and then some pinks. Yeah. Okay, so I'm excited and scared. I am a little more terrified once I pulled up references. I was like, oh, I was thinking something a little more simple, but that's just not ever the case, is it? Thank you, Haley, for the nail love. Okay, Napoleon blue, you're cute. I feel like I need like a more like grayish blue, but I don't have the color in my head available to me. Oh, actually I do. Prussian blue. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Okay. And then a light blue will get us through. A light blue will get us through. They have like a more like kind of bright light blue. Nothing that's caused me any agony in the past, because I have been betrayed by light blues, as you all know. So nothing in that category of light blue. More like bright blue. Right? See, there isn't really like a true light, navy blue. What's up with that? I don't get it. What's cloud blue giving? You're kind of galactic-ish. Not quite what I had in my head, but yeah, that's like more around the color I was thinking. They just have like little pops of that. Oh Lord, I'm a little nervous about that blue. This blue is making me nervous. I'm not gonna use it. I don't need to be scared. Thank you, kitty cat. All right. So I think I'm gonna start by just doing some dark blue blobs and layer there. Light blue does have us dropping down. light blue does. All right, so I'm gonna come in with Prussian blue B035. This is actually a Cali art, but there's definitely a Oahu version of it. I probably have it somewhere in there, but this is just the first one I grabbed. And I'm going to just kind of, I think I'm gonna work on the puff first. And I'm gonna work my way into like different little pockets, you know? I don't know how much I'm gonna focus on making like a curl pattern. I'm not really thinking about it that way. So I'm not gonna be using any kind of like technique in terms of like a curl. You know, even though I'm naturally doing that, that's muscle memory. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I just saw somebody got the boot. Whatever you did. Not good, not good, not good. So, just going through and adding little pockets. I'm gonna try and like make them organic shapes. Nothing too perfect, because we're gonna blend all these colors together to create the galaxy. I'm gonna work in this right section of the puff. All right. Now let's see, I have this dark purple. Blend it out. I don't know how much you guys will be able to see, but hopefully you'll be able to see something. You can see it. Okay, good, good, good. Since there's not really a background on this page, it's very limited. The hair kind of will act as the background, which is cool. So anyone who's doing this page, I would say let the hair be the part that you do your big one on, if you so choose. I think this page will also be cute with just, you know, a natural colored puff. I think you could just do a cocoa curl and be done. Don't feel the need to do all of this. I'm also trying to figure out how I'm gonna do all of this. Yeah, there has to be some sort of shape language that I develop. I don't know how to do that. I might have to do it like kind of like how we did the teardrops, not the teardrops, the water droplets, where I came in with the marker on top and kind of like created the eraser effect. I might have to do that. That might be the key. Yeah. Because right now I am uncertain how else to get that kind of like cloudy watercolor effect. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm going to work with these colors first. You have finally mastered the cocoa curl. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Round of applause for Z. Through every trial and tribulation, she prevailed. Okay. She's on the other side. A master of the curls de coco. And I'm just gonna be like flowing this in here and blobbing it around because I kind of want these like certain like lighter patches to pop through. I want to see something. I'm a little scared, but if I take this lighter purple, I haven't even been telling y'all the colors. Prussian blue, I told y'all, and then I'm using Pansy, which is an Ohuhu color R17 for that deep purple. And then I just took Pearl Violet V050 on top to try and see if I can get some of those like erased kind of looks. Let's see what happens here. If I can kind of blend. Because I want it to be kind of patchy, you know? So I'm trying to figure out how to get that effect. This seems kind of like it's doing something. I feel like you can't actually mess up here because it's just like splotchy. So I feel like we can kind of experiment with different techniques. She said as she tried to convince herself. Am I convincing y'all or me? I don't know. It's interesting because this creates highlights and shadows at the same time, which is interesting to me. But I like what it's doing. It's kind of giving like a bleached effect. Because the way I'm thinking about it is like tie-dye. That makes sense. So that's the effect I'm going for. So we just play. We just play. And we sip ice cold water. Delish. So I probably could just come in and do the broader base of this blue and then build on top. make little sections at a time. Coming back with Pansy. Just creating different sections here. Now I want to take one of the light blues and see. I feel like, do I have enough protection? I might add, because I'm really layering a lot. So I might just add one more page in between. So I don't want it to bleed through. Right, I'm going to come in with pastel blue and see what she's talking about in some of these sections. Yeah. This probably would be a cool technique if you wanted to do like a bleach or a tie-dye or like an acid wash finish on something, to layer the lighter color on the darker color to get that kind of, I don't know, effect. Whatever effect that is. Whatever effect you call this, this might be a good technique for that if you want to do it on apparel. Could be really good for tie-dye. I haven't done tie-dye in a long time. That used to be something I got asked to do a lot. Come in with a little bit of the pastel violet as well. You wanted me to sleep in Mrs. Hell no. Hell no. I do want you to sleep. I stand by that. But I do want you to see this as well. Both can happen. So if you do find yourself drifting, don't worry. Don't worry. Tallulah Jane said, dang it, I'm supposed to be cleaning, but no. I saw you were live. Listen, clean with me in the back. Okay? Clean with I'll be here, okay? I'll color you clean. And by the end, we'll both be happy. All right. Okay, I like what's happening because I can work with this. I can work with this. Thank you for the follow, Ray. I should really be doing some homework with the joy of procrastination. It gets done. Listen, I am a really, 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 excellent procrastinator. And I've learned to work really well in the time constraints that procrastination causes, which is not good. The last thing you need as a procrastinator is to be able to also perform really well under pressure and time constraints, because then you really have no reason not to. And that's a problem for me. And I actually cannot work without procrastinating. Like if someone's like, oh, you have a really long time to get this thing done, That doesn't work for me. It does not work for me. Because nothing exists to me unless it's due right now. It's an issue. So I'm like, oh, cool. If I do a little bit every day, I won't have to go into this crazy fire drill the night before. Like, I'll be done a week early if I do a little bit a day. And then when it's time for me to do that little bit, I'm like, well, this is not due anytime soon. So actually, I'm going to work on that other thing that I procrastinated. That's due. It's usually what happens, actually. One day. Actually, my book that I turned into my publisher, I did a little bit of that every day because I learned with the first book, I can't procrastinate 36 pages. No. For the sake of self-preservation, because, baby, I was on the edge. I wasn't okay. I was on the edge. I couldn't. Thank you, Cloud9. But most things I'm gonna procrastinate. Not even on purpose, but by design. By design. Thank you so much, Storm. Brought my phone up. That's what always happens. That's what always happens. Listen, if you got chores to do, you put me on the TV, okay? You put me on the TV and you go about your evening chores, okay? Do the dishes, clean up, okay? Don't let me get y'all behind. I won't allow it. I'm already behind, okay? Somebody got to be getting stuff done. I need to do laundry tomorrow. That needs to get done. Because I wasn't here this weekend, and I was like, oh, I'm just going to do it when I get back. No, I didn't. You know why. It's hard for me to do laundry on days that are not designated for laundry. That makes it hard for me. Like, I'm really, truly a Sunday laundry girl. So, me doing laundry on a Tuesday, it's not likely. It's not likely. Forget them chores. Facts. I have found my people. We all on the same type of time. Like, I'm reclaiming my time. Okay, them chores will be there tomorrow. I'm done with chores, honestly. I can't. And I won't. I refuse. I have a 10-page extra credit assignment due next week. And here I am watching you color. Yeah, it's going to be hard to watch me. Well, watch me and listen to me while writing a paper. That's a little tricky. You are going to have to make a decision. Ah. 10 pages, you can knock that out real quick. I wrote a 10-page paper in a day one time. Again, as a master procrastinator, you do find out certain things about yourself. When your back's up against the wall, how many pages can you write in a day? Most I've had to do was 10. I hope to never be back in that situation again. Okay? I was repeating that question every time. If Mary had a little lamb, then how many little lambs did Mary have? That's the question I'm asking you, and by the end of this paper, I will have answered it on your behalf. Thank you. Paragraph 1. let's talk about the lamb, okay? What is a lamb? Lamb is... And 10 pages later, I have said one sentence 372 times in different ways. MLA formatted. And every time I got the grade I deserved. A for Andrea, okay? Because I also have the issue with being a perfectionist, if you haven't picked up on that. So I can't just throw something together. It gotta be good. I gotta sell it. And then the teacher is like, when you really went in depth about how many lambs Mary had and the meaning of the lamb, and how we all should think about how many lambs we own, okay? How many lambs we have in our closet. I really felt touched by that. Like, I did take this seriously. I wanted you to feel like you are Mary. They're like, wow. Incredible, And I said, and that's it. And that's all. And then I move on to procrastinate another day. Hallelujah. I gotta figure that out though. It ain't right. I can't live like this. The issue is I can. I don't want to. But this is how I am. Unfortunately. But soon come, I will give up my procrastinating ways. I declare it. I can't continue this way. I have hopes and dreams and ambitions. I'm missing stuff. So I watch. Is it possible to airplay TikTok live on the TV? That'd be amazing. Yes, you sure can. It depends on the TV, how you do it, but most TVs you can. Thank you, Tiki. Have you been simping on something else? Such as what? Such as? This is just her. Correct. Thank you, Hannah. When I sip on something else, I actually lose interest in being on live and coloring in general. So just water. Hey, Aaron Girl. Give me one margarita, I'ma hang up on y'all. That's the type of time I was on when I did have a little margarita on here. I said, you know what? I don't even want to do this, actually, truly. Good night. Oops. Your English teacher has you writing 10 pages about Romeo and Juliet? What? Be like, I feel like Shakespeare pretty much summed it all up. What more could I say? What more could I say? I don't know. What more could I contribute to this conversation? We're doing galaxy here, actually, so we're putting down our base. It is gonna be a real roller coaster we're on. So buckle up, baby. It's raining out there. Magic school. Miss Frizzle actually should be arrested. And I feel strongly about that. As a parent, as a child, I was like, you know what? I would love to be in her class. As a parent, bring my baby back to earth right now. Bring my son back here right now. This damn flying school bus, you out your mind? I didn't sign any permission slip. I promise you. Where's the background music with 85 emojis? Here we go. I'll turn it up louder for you. It's been here the whole time, no. I don't like it to be too loud because YouTube be tripping. It definitely was kidnapping. I know none of those parents signed a permission slip. Not one. Not one. If you say, hey, we want to take the kids on a flying school bus, no. Doesn't matter where you're going. No. Bring them back. The bus flies? No. He can't go. He can come up, mom. But everyone else is going. And if everyone jumps off a cliff, what? Because I'm 2 seconds away from homeschooling you. Don't play. Hello. Back in my day, we went on down to the petting zoo. Maybe the roller skating rink. Okay, we behaved ourselves. You want to go to Mars? No. No. And I don't want to hear another word about it. In fact, I'm going to be at that school in the morning. Tell your teacher I want to see her. I want to see her. First thing. My son was like, Mommy, can you... This reminds me of something that happened when I was a little kid, but he was like, can you sign up to enter the drawing for, to be a chaperone for a field trip in May? I'm like, Michael, he was like, what? Everyone's parents are signing up and they're only going to pick 3. So I'm like, okay, fine. So I said, submit my name. He comes home from school yesterday. He don't say nothing about it. I was like, well, I guess it didn't get picked. Then this morning, he was like, oh, we're going to have so much fun on our field trip, Mommy. I'm like, I got chosen? He said, you're the only one that submitted it. God damn it. I knew it. I knew this was going to happen. I said, woo, yay. So excited. I said, I'm the only one. It's crazy. And I set my mama up that same exact way with the classroom guinea pig, Pepito. Okay? Pepito, we were going on winter break. It was for 1 week. And I was like, oh, Mommy, can I enter my name to get to take home Pepito for the week? And she said the same thing. No. And I said, well, everyone in class is going to submit it. The chances of me winning are low. Came in. I was the only one Really even had to draw nothing. They said, oh, okay, Andrea. Pepito is yours for the week. Called my mom on the school phone. I was like, Mommy, you have to come pick me up because we're bringing Pepito home. She was like, now. I said, I can't take Pepito's cage on the bus. I was like, damn. That stuff comes right back around, y'all. It comes right back around. Hello, Mimi. She did not want that thing in her house. And Pepito bit me one time and I lost complete interest. I said, you know what? You're on your own, Pepito. I did not sign up to be bitten in my own home, okay? So my mom was feeding him and she ended up taking a liking to him. She was trying out different lettuce and stuff. She was like, seems like he likes this kind, you know. He likes the iceberg versus the romaine. I said, I don't give a damn what Pepito likes, okay? Pepito likes phalanges, and I would like to learn nothing else about him, okay? Good day. How do you do, Coco? I'm well. I'm well, thank you so much for asking. And how are you? Top of the morning to you this fine evening. Top of the morning to you. I didn't want nothing to do with that damn guinea pig. Mind you, I had just moved back to New York because I lived in Portland, Maine for 5 years. And then I moved back to back to New York in 5th grade. So, you know, I'm newly there. So I'm like, okay, I just got to make sure I bring this damn guinea pig back in one piece. Because my new best friend that I had just met, she was like, yeah, we used to have 2 classroom guinea pigs. And I brought him home last break and I didn't bring him back. I said, oh, see, that's important context. That's why no one else submitted. Because last time a student took home the guinea pig, it didn't come back. Got it. Okay. You done killed Pepito's best friend. You know, guinea pigs are supposed to have a partner, okay? They're not supposed to be alone. Guinea pigs don't like to be alone. They need a friend. I said, you know what, Kylie? That would have been really important for me to know before I had my mom sign this. That would have been really great information. Incredibly useful. And here we are. I had a great break. My mom did not. You know, she didn't. I feel like my mom took a year off of work in that year too. So she was just in the house with me and Pepito. Pissed, I'm sure of it. But I would never know. But I would never know. Because I was somewhere outside cutting up on my bike doing tricks. Pepito is a funny name. The other one's name was Piglet. Never met him. Rest in peace. Heard he was cute. Pepito and Piglet. The 2 best friends. I should find Kylie on Facebook and be like, girl, you remember when you, why would I do that? That's one of those intrusive thoughts. There's no reason to bring up Mad Eye. Remember when you were off Pepito? I should have asked, what did you do? What happened? I hate to rehash such a painful memory, but the people must know. And where is Piglet? In your backyard? Nah, I got questions. I do. I didn't have the fully developed brain at the time. You told me you didn't bring them back. I said, Then I said, what'd your mom pack you for lunch? Okay, I was on to the next thing. I didn't know what the hell happened. I didn't know how to get the tea back then. Hey, Isetta. friends with her on Facebook. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing for me to ask a question. Maybe she blocked it out. Maybe it wasn't her. She did have older siblings, you know. I'm an only child, but I know siblings be doing stuff, okay? The most, in fact. You never know. Remember what happened to the pet? Never forget. Forever in our hearts, Pepito and Piglet. Because I know Pepito was definitely no longer. Couldn't be. I was in 5th grade too many years ago. 20 years ago. Had to be. How old are you in 5th grade? Like 10? Yeah. Yeah, that was decades ago. Pepito, I know we didn't get along, but I would never wish harm on you, okay? I hope you're well. Wherever you are. But did y'all even have a fish fry or something for Piglet? Did y'all make t-shirts? I didn't see any kind of memoriam. Nothing. Not a single thing. A service, something. I actually saw a girl on TikTok where her guinea pig, who was mourning the loss of the other guinea pig. Did y'all see that video? The guinea pig was crying. I said, no, see, I can't do the pets. I can't. I think this is the service. We're having the homegoing for Pepito and Piglet here tonight. But there was a crying guinea pig on my For You page a few nights ago. And I said, see, that's too much. Now you're dragging it. That's entirely too much. I can't. Me and the guinea pig can't be dramatic. Somebody got to choose. And I'm going to be the dramatic one. It can't be you and the guinea pig. Like, don't you know I'm sad too? Guess the guinea pig was shaking. I said, First of all, are you lost? How did you end up on my For You page? TikTok. You've been acting funny since you took that little 14-hour nap. Been acting real funny, okay? I know the owner was a black girl, so it thought, close enough. Not quite. Not quite. I'm still a little mad. I was very saddened to see that. I never asked for anything like that to be on my page. I didn't. And it had like 5 million likes. That might be an extreme exaggeration, but it had at least 1 million likes, if I recall. Multiple million. So. People in the comments like, this would take me over the edge. Yeah, I think it would take anyone over the edge. A crying guinea pig mourning the loss of its partner. Like, I already got a lot going on right now. Okay, I can't. Let's not. Let's not. Now you crying, I'm crying. No. Mm-mm. Somebody in your neighborhood got a rooster? Do they have a permit? Okay, everybody can't just have a rooster. I need to see your license and registration, ma'am. Where did you get this rooster? Damn it. Mm-mm. I'll be knocking on the door with a muffin basket. Hello. I mean, no harm. Because I know how y'all like to tussle. License and registration. Proof of insurance, please. Thank you. I'll wait. A pet raccoon. You cannot have a pet raccoon. I would actually turn into a Karen. In these scenarios, I will go straight Karen 3000 mode. Straight. I could feel the asymmetrical blonde bob forming on my head right now. It's happening. The Kate Gosling 3000. Absolutely. You not. I'm gonna go to your house like I pay your taxes and demand answers. Get the paperwork handy. I would not care. I'll be so pissed. My upstairs neighbor are into 3 a.m. basketball? No. 3 a.m. anything? No. Raccoons, I've talked about my feelings towards raccoons. The feelings are no, absolutely not. No. They look like little robbers. I don't like how they move. I don't like how they make eye contact. I don't like how they pick things up and put them down. The way their mannerisms, they look like thieves. They act like thieves. So what are they? Okay? The unhappy couple down. Oh, upstairs doesn't sound so bad now. Yeah. 3 a.m. basketball. Karen mode. Maybe I should give me a Karen wig. As I become older, I feel like those tendencies bubbling up inside me, and I just want to be prepared. Because the Karen effect doesn't hit the same with a silk press. I feel like I need that look for people to know, like, no, I'm serious. This is not a drill. I'm for real. Like, I'm honestly, like, this is serious. Method acting, if you will. A couple in my neighborhood drives around every night feeding cats and raccoons. Jail. I'm not doing this. Not in my neighborhood with these damn property taxes. Okay? I'm going to town hall. I wonder what the next generation of Karens are going to be like. As, like, unserious of adults that we are, like, will the Karens go as hard as this generation of Karens? I don't think anyone can top this generation of Karens, honestly. Bravo. They really set that bar high. So I don't know if the next gen of girlies are going to be able to compete, honestly. The trolls aren't even telling the difference between your versus your anymore. They're like, to hell with the apostrophe Ari. They don't even care. Trolls used to care about grammar. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you've seen the evolution, but I have. They're regressing. So I would only assume the Karens are going to fall victim of that as well. There's a time where trolls, at least, at bare minimum, used to proofread. Those days are gone. Okay. It's saddening. And the way these generations are so unserious, they'll be nothing like these parents. No, they won't. They don't have it in them. Because you know what it is? You can't be a lazy Karen. You can't. You have to commit. I've seen Karens get on the ground kicking and screaming. To hell with the hip replacement. They're committed to the bit. I don't know if we have that same stamina and endurance in this generation. I don't know. The trolls used to be the proofreaders. Hello? Pointing out all the theirs. Okay? All of them. I'll tell you. Maybe we'll get AI Karens. That's interesting. That's something to look forward to. Something there. Should I patent that as I enter my Karen era? I should get ahead of that. Big bucks in that. You can outsource your Karening. You know, get somebody else to do it. I don't know. I think there's something there. Karen's by Coco. Ooh, I love it. I love it. Oh my God, did Smart House. It's actually sick how much I think about that movie. It's sick. Nah. That movie did something. It did something. That... Not Sharon. Not Sharon. I know I don't actually have the proper qualifications. That's why I need the wig. I feel like that would get me at least in the right direction. Maybe I'll get a Kern. Maybe not a Karen, but a Kern. Do a coloring book of Karens. That would be iconic. Iconic. I need an intern to handle that for me. Now the music want to be on level 3000. Who told you to turn up? Golly. Relax. You want to be the main character so bad. Chill. That music, I didn't like that. Thank you for the follow. I think Karens and Sharons could live in one book together. You know, at the core, you know, they share a lot of the same beliefs. You know, that would be as close to DEI as they would get. You know, maybe have a, 'cause we are sisters. We stand together. We call the HOA and we snitch without a second thought. You know, they are one. Maturing is realizing Karens are just crashing out at the wrong things. All the wrong things, you know? But they stand for something. The wrong thing, yes, but it's something. And, for that, they can go to hell. But at least they stood for something. Bare minimum. The young folk, they don't stand for nothing. Okay? That's what they have. They say social injustice. I don't give a damn. But your trash can's been at the end of your driveway for 2 days. That's where they're at. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's hard. And if you don't move this trash can, they will be screaming and crying at the end of your driveway. Rolling around on the ground. Commitment. The skin really looks like skin, and I don't understand how. I did take my time. That's all I colored yesterday, so I'm happy that the skin is skinning. I'm happy that we were able to get that down. So glad I've never encountered a Karen. I've encountered a Karen. I don't have any great Karen stories, but I have encountered Karens. I think I live next to a Karen manufacturing plant. So I see them out and about, usually just in their natural habitats. I try not to disturb the wildlife, but I have seen them. I have. Yeah, there's definitely a Karen factory. Has to be within a 10-mile radius of here. But yeah, I don't feed them. I don't encourage them to return back to me. So I just, I observe. Sometimes I write about it in my journal. It's like birding, Have you guys watched The Residents? Similar to that, Hey, Ashley. Yeah. Used to work at McDonald's. Oh yeah, that drives them all in. It's a good place. Yeah, if you let Karen be Karen and throw her tantrums, just step around. Again, do not feed the Karens. That is where you really mess up. They may come up to you. They may squawk. They may land literally on top of your head. Do not feed them at any cost. Don't, because they will return. Don't say I didn't teach you nothing, okay? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. That's when they ask if you have a permit. Yeah. And that's where I'll be asking for my neighbor's rooster permit. Trying to assimilate with my blonde bob. With my stomach tucked into my pants. you know? You really have to get into character if you want to be accepted and taken seriously. I like to think of myself as a Karen catcher. Another day, another Karen crasher. I love that. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Wow, the skin is really getting y'all tonight. I must have did a good job. It's just marking color pencil like usual. I think the colored pencil is giving it that skin-like texture that you guys are picking up. Thank you. And just adjust. Okay. Let's bring this blue, bring it around town. Thank you, a day in my life. Thank you, Kayla. Or Kyla, perhaps. I am doing well, thank you. I hope you are too. I had a very slow day. A very quiet day. Sometimes you need that. Thank you for the nail love. Is this skirt what you say you just taught? No, I did the skin yesterday and a little bit today. When I was on live, but I am doing a skin workshop this month where I'm going to do a skin 101 seminar, how to achieve the flawless complexion. Every time I try to like break it down though, I'm very like, actually this is more complicated to explain than I realized. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay, so now we have our base. And I'm gonna zoom out. It's giving like a watercolor vibe, which is cool. And kind of what I was hoping to achieve. And then I'm just gonna try and like blend all of these together and then do like little star things for the galaxy effect, okay? So, let's see. I feel like this purple will come in handy. I know I'm gonna use some black as well to deepen some of those areas. I'm gonna need some blues for sure. That would be a nice transition. And then some brighter blues in there. This is actually a Faber-Castell, so we'll see if she plays not. If not, she will be to the left, very quickly. All right. I feel like I need a pinky kind of, yeah, like you. All right. Let's get into it. So this purple is by Caran d'Ache, the Luminance collection, and this is in the color Violet. So I'm gonna start blending. I wanna make sure y'all can see what's going on. Okay. Move this out the way. Perfect Blendiana. I'm definitely gonna have to come in here with a little bit of white as well when I start to add some of those highlights, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Do I have the whole luminescent? Do I? I might. I bought, how many was in that? I don't know, it cost like $300 something. I don't think I do have them all though. I don't think I do. But I get by. I have the Pablo Super Color 2 as well. But I reach mostly for my luminance. Alright. I'm thinking about adding the planet, but I'm running into some complications as I calculate how I would do that. I have to do a base in acrylic because I have the like curl lines in here. So I'm trying to figure out how I would best execute that. So I'm going through those considerations in my mind. And this is just black to add some depth here. What did I say the difference between Prisma and Caran d'Ache? Prisma is a really good pencil, but Caran d'Ache blends better. I think it's like a little bit softer and has like a creamier texture to it. So you get an even smoother blend. But Prismacolors are really good as well. I have a tickle in my throat. I feel like I've been fighting something off since Sunday. Was it Sunday? No, Monday. When I really started to feel like I was coming down with something. And now I have a tickle in my throat. Honestly, and I'm going to say it every time, but I really can't afford to get sick right now. I know a germ don't give a damn about my schedule, but I actually have things I need to do. Please. Please. I can't. This is Middle Cobalt Blue. We rebuke it. We rebuke it in the name of Jesus. And honestly, I always get sick at this time of the year. And every year, I'm truly surprised. Every time. Every time. It's the seasons changing. I don't know. Something always wants to bring me down in April. Isn't it? It's a really pretty blue. And it blends so nice into my galaxy of colors. And I'm really like tilting and using the side of the pencil here because I want it to be more diffused. I don't want any like harsh lines. So using the edge of the pencil, will be better than using it more straight down. If that makes sense. I'm really happy with how the base came out because it's making this very easy for me to get that finished look that I wanted. This one, I didn't feel like I needed to like trust the process too hard because I felt like it was pretty throughout the entire process. Like I felt comforted by the results as I went along, so I knew it wasn't going to be anything too hard for me to navigate once I got started. Found a technique that I liked. I could also do the background as black and put little like planets back there if I can't figure out how to do it in the hair as well. Some stars. So I'll explore different lines of thinking on that. And just leave her hair full of stars. Maybe a shooting star, a galaxy, perhaps a nebula. You know. What can't you fit in an afro? I don't know. She's got the whole world in her fro. She's got the whole world in her fro. Swirling and swirling and swirling and swirling. Maybe I'll do a little pop of white now to see what it's giving. Where's my white? White? White, where are you? White. There's a white. Yeah. She tried to hide, don't they all? Getting a bit nubby, are you? A bit, not too much. I just want to see. So I do want to have some, like, you know, highlights throughout. Maybe on the blue and pink portions. Okay, yeah. Cute. The vision is being visioned. Okay, I just want to make sure I can make that work. Boom. Yes, I did put some pink marker on top. Well, it was like a light purple. So that's those little streaks of like pink that you see in there. We did that. I did that with this color. That was the Pearl Violet by Ohuhu. Oops. Thank you. So I'm going to add a little bit of that pink pencil. This is ultramarine pink. And kind of bring some of those pink tones more forward. And then I want to have like a deeper color, maybe this, maybe Magnesium Violet to help transition it down a little bit. come back with the purple. I also need like a navy-ish pencil to incorporate. And I'm using very light pressure. This is all trying to like kind of blend together. So I don't need any like super hard pressure here. That was my neck that I just cracked. Trying to look around your big head so I could see what I was doing. I can crack my neck really easily due to an unfortunate incident at Joker's Playland when I was in elementary school. Hanging upside down on these little monkey bar things when a little boy came and flipped me and my friend Shelby onto our heads. And my neck has been able to crack very loudly ever since. I did not tell my parents about the incident until years later because that was also the first time I ever gave someone the middle finger. So I felt like in order to avoid the self-snitch, I was just gonna have to, yeah, Shelby taught me that. She was like, stick your middle finger up, both of them. My mom calls them birds. So I'm not sure too much about that. She's like, well, it's not nice. And what they did was not nice. I said, got it, understood. Both of them. Then after I did it, she was like, yeah, also don't tell your parents that you do that though. I was like, wait, what? Is this like a bad thing? She was like, yeah, it's really bad actually. I'm like, what the hell? See, that's why my mama told me stop listening to y'all. You want to listen to what your friends say? Now I'm caught up. I can't even tell my mama my neck hurts because I flicked them off and I don't know how to lie good. She led me down a path of no return. I ain't put my middle finger down since. Them fingers stay up. It's crazy. A little white girl stuck her tongue out at me at the store, so my mom taught me to roll my eyes. I feel like I rolled my eyes the day I was born. I feel like that was just in me. The eye roll, I didn't need to be taught that. But Shelby girl, you ruined me. Shelby, with your curly red hair and your big ass glasses, she looked like she should be in like a sitcom. She had that kind of look. Like all the freckles and the red hair. She was real fiery too, as you could tell. I didn't get to go to the Blick store. I didn't. I was so sad. And I was very sad. I knew it was gonna be tight because we were like packed schedule, and I didn't get to. Wait, Z, how come I didn't see the first part of your comment? I just saw the then my driver reminded me we're in Texas, baby, put that finger down. I didn't see the first part. My great grandma taught me to cuss, best lessons ever. Ooh. I don't know when I learned how to cuss. But I do enjoy cursing, so that's not. you know, I think last time I said that I got that's not very becoming of a lady. And yet somehow I still became a lady. Hallelujah. Won't he do it? I feel like it just gives that little razzle dazzle. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a little cuss gives it that little, that seasoning. I'm going to go ahead and blame Shelby for that too. Okay? I know Shelby somewhere cussing somebody out as we speak. I do cuss a little. I do. But I don't cuss in front of my children. Okay? I'm trying to spare them from what I've gone through. But then the Lord came. Okay? And then the Lord came and that was it. I'm gonna give it up one day. I'm gonna give it up one day. Not this day, but soon. Yes. Scout's honor. Hey, Mary. You're doing galaxy hair. My parents don't curse. I definitely picked it up from school. My parents don't curse like that either, actually. Not in front of me, at least. My dad more than my mom, but even that is like, not really. Like, they're not cussing. Not for real. My favorite cuss word was beep. At the tender age of 3, thanks to my grandfather. That was his favorite word. Hello? Yeah, I remember my parents telling me a little incident where I was cussing at a restaurant. Well, one time, driving really brings out a certain side of people. I know I'm not alone in that. And somebody did something terrible, I'm sure, that caused me to drop an F-bomb, not thinking about the toddler in the back seat, who immediately started repeating it. I was like, oh no. No. Stop this. Don't you say that. He just kept saying it. He wouldn't say anything else. I'm like, bro. Then we got back to the house and he's saying that in front of his daddy. His daddy's strict as hell. I was like, oh. He said, what is he saying? I said, he said frog. He said, that don't sound like frog. I'm like, you don't even be knowing what he's saying half the time. Had to go into gaslight mode. You don't even be knowing what he's saying. I'm his mother, okay? He's saying frog. I got him a book about frogs. He's learning new words every day. Now drop it. Phew. Almost lost my cool there. Now he's heard the F word on Yellow Jackets. Yeah, I had to immediately go on the gas. He's strict, okay? He gonna be like, why was you cussing? With the F word, he's 3. I had to make it work. He wasn't even 3, honestly. Had to be like 2. Because the words, they were brand new. The words were new, so that was my only saving grace. But Mr. Coco does allow me to think that I was successful in my gaslighting, even when he knows exactly what happened. He'll give me that. He's a good man. He's a good man. 2 weeks ago at Michael's soccer game, he got hit real hard with the ball. And you could tell he was more so embarrassed than hurt. So he came out the game for a little bit. He came to my mom and she was like, here, I got a little something for you to make you feel better. She gave him a little Sour Patch. And she was like, make sure your father doesn't see. I look over and his father's looking dead at us. I'm like, nah, Ma, we called. She was like, what? I said, he's looking right at us. She was like, no, he's not. I'm like, I'm looking right at him, looking at us. She was like, just tell him it's a throat lozenge if he asks. So Michael goes over there, and I see my husband looking at him, and I see him say, "What's in your mouth?" And I don't know what Michael says. Next thing I see is my husband's nose in his mouth. I'm like, oh, Lord, we busted. She's like, I'm not riding back with you guys. What? She's like, he's not supposed to have candy, especially at a soccer game. He's gonna say something to me. I'm like, he's not gonna say anything to you. She's like, no, I'm riding back with your father. I'm like, oh my God. So Michael comes back over. He's like, don't worry, Gigi. I told him it's a throat lozenge shaped like a Sour Patch. And he totally bought it. She's like, oh, no. She's like, he didn't buy it. Nobody would buy that. He's like, he totally bought it. He said, okay. I let him smell it, and we're good. I'm like, oh, we're busted, bro. She was like, why did you even mention Sour Patch? You didn't even have to say that. He was like, well, he told me to open my mouth. So how was I going to explain it was shaped like a Sour Patch? I said, yeah, he didn't buy that. So I, too, am not riding back with y'all. So, and again, he let us think the gaslighting was successful. And then we went to the mall after the game. And he was like, well, at least the candy made him feel better. I said, what? What candy? He said, the candy your mom gave him. I said, the throat lozenger? He said, yeah, the throat lozenger. And I was looking at him. He was looking at me. And I said, well, all right then. I'm going to use the bathroom before we go to the movies. Good talk. Good talk. We all knew what it was. We all knew. Giggles all around. Because I still don't know what candy he was talking about to this day. I'm like, well, anyway, you want some popcorn or what can I get you to move forward as a unit and away from this conversation? He's always a good sport. Strict, but a good sport. The amount of discipline he has is admirable. But me, no. I need to let my hair down. I need a throat lozenge shaped as a Sour Patch. And I also told my mom she needs to create that. You need to create grandma's medicine that is disguised as throat lozenge, and it's really other kinds of candies, okay? That they can pass out to children in peace without their son-in-law knowing that they're really giving their grandkids candy. Hello? Business opportunity. Call Shark Tank. Set it up. Set it up. I know, I vlog all the time, literally, and then I don't edit it. I got the footage. But we do have the cooking with Michael on Wednesdays on Mr. Coco's Instagram that went up today. Okay, that went up today. Just don't buy it in California because it won't be a throat lozenge or a Sour Patch. Hello, but it will heal you, okay? And it will send you elsewhere. It will send you elsewhere. Child, mine too, honey, has all the discipline, and I just got all the wants in my lap. Hello? I'm going to be disciplined one day. I'm disciplined with certain things. Hello, we've been coloring this patch of fro for 45 minutes. But am I going to get up and do that laundry that I told y'all that I was about to do? On Sunday. When I've already pre-planned it. I can't do things on the spur of the moment. I got issues. I'm ill, y'all. I can't do it. Now mail me something, Coco Bro. I've been stressed. Coco Bro, like, hello, I'm not y'all plug. Okay. Listen, for a couple of days, I have to filter in and out, but ashwagandha will take the edge off a little bit. It will take the edge off a little bit. I can't take it too long because then it starts taking the edge off a little too much, and then I don't give a damn and I'll be sad. But for like those 3 days when you're going through something, add some of that ashwagandha, 20 drops or so. Yep. That'll take the edge off. That'll take the edge off. A little something. I have my medicine at least 3 times a week so I can go to sleep. I can't do the devil's lettuce. It never agreed with me. I've only tried it maybe 2 times, and each time I was up here and I was trying to get back down here. I was like, I immediately need both feet back on the ground. I don't ever want to feel this again. Ever. Okay? It did not respond well to me. Mr. Coco has never smoked anything in his life. Anything. At all. Not once. Growing up in Harlem, I don't know, I feel like that is a massive accomplishment. Nothing. Not even a candy cigarette, okay? Not even. Medicate, meditate, and pray. All tree. All tree. I guess coloring is my medicine of choice at this stage. And some ice cold water. I have considered like anti-anxiety medication on a real note, but I've decided against it. If I feel like I need it, I go through, I'll be feeling like I'm really super, super anxious and like spiraling, but 9 times out of 10, it's just my luteal phase. So that's why I decided against it. Because it really don't actually be that. So there's that. Oh, ashwagandha reps the engine. It does that too, actually. The other engines. I had an edible that had me feeling like I couldn't walk. See, I can't. Nah, I don't want to be feeling trapped in my body. I don't want to be trapped in my body. I actually read somewhere that, what was it? And when I say read, I mean I probably saw a TikTok. Just stay with me, okay? I saw somewhere on the internet that allergy medicine helps with like PMDD. I gotta look into that. I'm gonna put a pin in that because I'm not informed enough to really expand on that. So do with that what you will. But that was interesting to me. Correct. The other engine. Pepsi 2. That was in that same video I saw. It was Simi. You know Simi? She black. plus size. That I saw the video from. Simi Hayes, I think is her full username. You probably know if you saw her. Yep, Simi in New York. That's Simi. I either saw it on TikTok or Threads. And I was like, what? What you talking about? I got Claritin downstairs right now. Is it any allergy medicine? But I never went back and investigated. 11:20. Goodbye. Have a good evening. I am going to hang up though, because I do feel like I'm fighting something, and the best thing I could do is go to sleep. But I feel like we're doing good, so we'll come on tomorrow and we'll finish the galaxy. Yeah. That's what we finna do. I like what's happening. I do want to get like more defined with the shape language, but I'm happy with the base so far. Okay. Yes, Z, I need you to go to sleep, okay, baby? I need you specifically to go to sleep, okay? It's time. This is looking really good so far. Hopefully by the morning, our last page will be uploaded on YouTube. So that'll be up. It's 5.5 hours. So that'll be up, and you can see me crash out at the end of the video and relive that trauma that bonded us all, okay? So everyone, I hope you have an amazing night. I will see you back here 9:15-ish Eastern Standard Time. I love you. Good night. Well, hello. Welcome in, coconuts, and welcome to all of my YouTube coconuts watching the replay. I'm a little bit late because I was suffering from a wicked case of the hiccups. Aren't the hiccups so embarrassing for no reason? Like, why do they feel so childish? But anyway, I am excited to jump back into this piece. I'm going to get myself situated because I feel like I'm not in a comfortable position. So I'm going to scooch up and get myself together. Hey, y'all. Welcome in. All right. Why does this music sound like this? I don't like that. Let's try this one. All right. Hopefully this one's more interesting to me. Turn it up a little bit. You know, the intros are usually a little quieter. All right. I hope everyone had an amazing day. Amazing day is a little strong, but I didn't feel like doing anything, and I really allowed myself to do as little as possible. You know, I gave nothing. I did do some stuff, but nowhere near as much stuff as I probably should have, and I gave myself that permission. So I would say that's a pretty good day. I'm introducing a new color because I feel like I need a little more depth in those pink areas, and this is called Purplish Red. It's a Caran d'Ache Luminance. So I feel like I talked to my sister and I talked to a couple people today, and everyone was kind of on that, like, yeah, actually I just don't feel like doing it. Whatever it was didn't matter. We didn't want to do it today. So I don't know if Mercury back in her micro braids or what, but today got very little out of me. So we're just going over our little base that we did yesterday with the markers. With some colored pencils, we're putting together the background for our galaxy fro. So in case anyone missed out yesterday and is joining, and doesn't understand what the hell we got going on here, that's what the vibe is. All right. Let's do a blue section. So hopefully I can keep like a decent pace, because it's a lot. Hey, Coco, bro. It's a lot of area to cover, and I don't want to be spending all day and night on it. I'm not using a reference right now. I used the reference. I had like a few different things up yesterday. But I think for this part, I'm gonna just take charge and figure out what I want to do based off of the colors I have down already. And then once I start doing the little stars and stuff, I can pull something up again. Pull it up, pull it up. No, thank you, Kevin Watson. I do not want to co-host anything. Thank you for asking. All right. Blendiana. I have only like one more page left that I have to do for the Skin 101 packet, so I'll be doing that tomorrow. But I like it because I have a skin tone planner sheet for like planning out your mid-tone shadows and highlights and everything. And it has like a section for the markers and the pencils. And I also have on the Blendiana page, I have references for eyes open and close, as well as nose front view, side view, and lips front view, side view. So we'll be reviewing all of that in the class, because even though it's a skin class, it's really gonna be like face. So we will touch on everything on the face, including eyebrows and lips. I figured that would be helpful, so it would be a face card. Thank you, Jamie. All right. Is my camera lens good? TikTok keeps telling me my stuff is choppy, but it told me that yesterday too. Is it choppy? Or is it trying to derail me from my greatness? These are actually Caran d'Ache colored pencils, not Posca's, and I used, I think I've exclusively used these for the fro, and then the base that I'm blending on top of is a little bit of Cali art, but mostly Ohuhu markers. Hey Z. Z, have you gotten any rest since I last saw you? I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, but did Zena go to sleep? That's what I want to know. You did, but not enough. Okay, it's a start. It's a start. Small wins. There's always tonight. I'm not going to hold you. I'm barely awake right now. I barely woke up from my sleep today. I've just been in this very sleepy, sluggish vibe today. Of course, of course. It was a rainy day. I didn't want to do it. Whatever it was, it didn't matter. But I emptied the dishwasher. That was a big one. I cleaned up a little bit. I swept. I worked on Skin 101. Answered emails. Submitted a couple files to my publisher. That's all I could do. Nothing else. I didn't work on volume 10 today. Oh, I restocked. I restocked coloring books. That's always a fun part of my week. Restocked volumes 1 through 4 and volume 8 and bundle 1. So that was exciting. And that was about all I could contribute. I went and sat at a cafe with Mr. Coco, talked for a little bit. Hey, De'Erica. You did, and I bought volume 3 to complete my collection. Yes! That's what we're talking about. Coco Bro is officially all decked out. Coco from the flow up. Volume 3, that's a good one. That's a good one. I released volume 3 when I was on a girls' trip in Miami. I took my sample with me in my checked bag and filmed the release video on the tile floor of the Airbnb. Great times. It was my first. Can you show the brand so I can see? Show the brand of what? Which one? The color pencil or the book? This is the brand of the pencil, if that's what you're referring to. Hopefully that's what you're referring to. So that was my first girls' trip, and my last get on a plane and go girls' trip. And then for Raggedy's bridal shower, we went to upstate New York. I live in upstate New York, so it wasn't nothing but a quick little drive for me. But I actually was down in the city because we went straight from her shower to the Airbnb. I'm not anti-girls trip, but I'm not a girls trip girl, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I'm the type of friend you invite over, we order, we can sit next to each other, we could talk or we could not talk, we're here together. Just chill vibes, But vacations are expensive. This is my issue. Vacations are expensive, so if I'm gonna spend money on a vacation, I would like to go with my family. That's my logic. Because me going on a girls trip most definitely is gonna stop me from being able to do something with my family. And I don't like that. So hey, Hannah. No, I haven't made a Zodiac book. I feel like there's lots of Zodiac books, though. I probably won't make that. I'm feeling tired. I was just telling the coconuts, I'm feeling tired. But that was just my mood. All day I felt like I never really came to life. So I'm here, I'm enjoying the moment, the vibe, because I really didn't do much of anything else today, and I'm proud of me for that. Do I use this brand of pencil? So my coloring technique, the question asked is, do I use this brand of pencils just to blend? So the way that I color is I usually put down a base of alcohol-based markers first. So typically they're Cali Art or Ohuhu. OHUHU. Both of those were upside down, sorry. And then after I let that dry, I come in on top of the base with colored pencils to add more of a blended finish and add a little bit more nuance to each of the colors. This is Coloring with Cocoa Volume 8. Linked in my bio along with all the materials that I use to color. You're welcome, you're welcome. Using black in some of the darker areas to add more dimension and depth in here. All right. Yes, this will be uploaded, guys. The video that I've been trying to upload, the April page, this one, it got stuck at 62%. And it stayed there all day. So just right before I got on here, when I was battling a severe case of the embarrassing hiccups, I just had to cancel the upload and start it fresh. It's always something. But again, I'm more willing to fight the fight one time a week versus 3 days a week. Boom. I'm hoping that I can get more of these videos up faster. I've been compressing the videos, which definitely helps. Maybe I should try it. Sometimes when I upload from my phone, it actually works better, so I might try that too. Or maybe my iPad. I do have a YouTube partner manager. Maybe she can give me some tips. But hey girl, help me help myself, because I'm tired. Oops, I'm trying to straighten you out a little bit. All right, there we go. My art teacher asked, do I want to be in a competition for art? Ooh. Do you want to? I was never really into like contest or like art club stuff. Like I never really got into that. Art for me for a long time was very personal, and I didn't show it to a lot of people for a long time, and I would do it differently. It's one thing I would do differently is get out of my shell a little earlier when it came to my art. You do want to do it? Love that. Love it. I still even like get a little, I don't know, weird about sharing certain aspects of my art, but I don't think it's necessarily healthy for me to show everything, so I'll never do that anyway. But contests particularly, I was always like, whoa, me? But that was just because I didn't have enough confidence yet. It came with time. This playlist loves this song, I'll tell you. This is like the waiting room music in my dreams now. Why I dreamt that I performed with Beyonce when she was doing something for a college campus and they needed somebody to fill in for somebody real quick. And I was in like a nude bodysuit with a red beret. And I was up there and they wouldn't let us have our phones. And everything happened so fast. And then when it was done, I was like, oh my God, I don't have any way to prove this really happened. And I came on and I told you, I was like, I danced with Beyonce. And you were like, oh, okay. I'm like, no, I did. They're like, okay, Coco. I was like, I knew this was going to happen. I knew y'all wouldn't believe me, bro. It was so tragic. I was looking for other girls that were there. I was like, somebody, please. You have to have a picture of me in the background. You have to. I can't believe you remember your dreams. I forget a lot of dreams, actually. Many dreams. These ones are usually like right before I wake up, so I can kind of catch them, and then I have to say them out loud. So I'm like, babe, I had a dream. I have to say it right then, or it's gone. It will escape me. I went through a phase in college where I was really trying to teach myself how to lucid dream because I was having a reoccurring nightmare and it was making me avoid going to sleep. So I was trying to teach myself how to lucid dream so that I could confront this nightmare head on consciously so I could go to sleep. And the big part of lucid dreaming is being able to recall dreams. So I did practice that a little bit, and I had a dream journal and all types of stuff. I never actually got good at lucid dreaming. Not on command. When I was younger, I could lucid dream by accident, where I would just become aware that I was dreaming randomly. But as an adult, I never was able to do it. So that nightmare was in college. It was awful. My boyfriend, who I married later, Mr. Coco, he was like very concerned because I was literally like, I can't go to sleep. And the dream was so realistic, and it was happening like this. A lot of times I'll have dreams and it's somewhere that's like not real, but this one was happening on my college campus with people that I knew. So that was really messing me up. So now I just am pretty good at recalling a dream. I haven't had a bad dream in a long time. Knock on book. Knock on book. Most of the time my dreams just are nonsense, like me dancing on stage with Beyonce in a red beret with no photos to prove that it happened. Or accidentally joining a weightlifting competition with my mom on vacation. But that's what the dreams are giving these days. Yeah, what is that about, Zena? Why do we remember the bad ones? And the good ones be poof, gone. That dream was also very vivid because I woke up and then fell back asleep. And you know, when you fall back asleep and you fall right into a dream, it's like it gets going right away. That's what happened. So I was like, okay, what we got going on here? And I was like, I told Beyonce, I was like, I've been in the same room with you before, and I've also been in the same room with your mom twice. So I don't know, I kind of felt like this was all in preparation for this moment. And she was like, wow. Yeah, she seemed very interested by that. Maybe afraid. I don't know. Dream Beyonce was like, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe we were meant to come together. Maybe that was what that was. Thank you, Jamila, for the net love. Hey, when your dream is so good, then the alarm goes off. Hello? I haven't slept with an alarm in a long time. I've been anti-alarm for quite some time now. I wake up when I wake up. I was on an early morning kick for a good chunk of last year, and then I said, you know what? I work late, okay? I can't be doing this. I need sleep. It's making me mad. It's making me angry. But I have been in the room with Beyonce's mom twice now, and Beyonce one time. I don't know. Maybe it is prophetic. You right. Maybe it is. But also, not even like on some like, I don't even know what type of time it would be, but being in spaces with people that I admire and am like a fan of, didn't make me feel, I don't know. I don't know what I thought I was going to feel, but it really is anticlimactic. Like nothing happened, you know. I was there, she was there, we were there, and that was it. Like, I don't know what I thought was going to happen, but it didn't. So, which is good. I didn't lose my cool or anything. Like, it didn't feel like much of anything. It was just like, wow, there she is. If anything, it made me feel like a little sad in a way. The way, like, not sad, because I'm not going to feel sad for a billionaire. I'm just not. I like her. She's human. You know, it is what it is. But the way it felt like, how would it feel to just feel like you're constantly on display was crazy. People, like, everywhere she went, like, the cameras are up and in her face. People are sneaking pictures behind her, every which angle. Like, it felt a little, I don't know. That made me feel a little weird. So I wasn't loving that, but I was just like, oh. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, okay, let me get a little shot. There she go. I was there to create content, okay? And they specifically said in the brief, try and get shots of celebrities if you can. And then once I was actually doing it, I was like, this is kind of shitty, actually. This is not nice. This is not nice. Well, here's what I did do that. Alright. I'm trying to like figure out the vibes. And I know once I add the like seasoning on, it will all come together. But I do want it to like have some sort of sense or logic happening here. And I'm still just kind of moving between those colors that I showed y'all last night, which are Prussian blue, what is this called? Middle cobalt blue, purplish red. I just introduced that one today. Violet, black, and manganese violet. Those are the main colors. A little bit of white as well. So, hello. That's why I couldn't be a celebrity, because get that damn camera out of my face. Precisely. That's what it would be giving as well. Like, all right now, y'all got your shot. Now I'm gonna sit here and watch this movie like everybody else. But when the movie was over and them lights got on, they were gone. I was like, what in the Houdini? How could you have left and I didn't see y'all? You got a trap door in the floor? That was Spooks Magooks. I'm like, okay, y'all. I know you couldn't crawl in that gown because she could barely walk in the gown. Okay, blue too. So I know she wasn't on the ground. And she wasn't crouched over or bent. I don't know how they got out of there. Had to be a trapdoor. Hey, Mal. Gotta be a trapdoor. I like this to be like a little sharper so I can be a little more precise in here. So I'm gonna mix some of this with a little bit of the black as well. I don't want this black, I want the other black, this black. Need to sharpen that as well. This is feeling like it's starting to make a little more sense to me. I'm not necessarily like trying to make it make sense. That feels strong. But I don't feel intimidated by next steps. That should make more sense. Hey, Shannon. All right. I'm coloring the Worthy Girl in the cup, self-motivation, because today wasn't it. Listen, Tiki. I was saying, I don't know if Mercury back in micro braids or what, but something's off. Something's off. I felt it in my spirit. Something's off. Something's off. I don't know what it is. The atmospheric pressure. I don't know. My internal barometer is off. And it's upsetting me in my umbrella. I'm telling you, everyone that I talked to in real life shared the sentiments. That's how I know I'm not tripping. Sometimes, being chronically online, I don't really know what's going on. I haven't been chronically online these days either, because I feel like that sends me spiraling as well. But something going on. And honestly, I don't have it in me to play these games, okay? Also, I already went through the scare of losing TikTok when they played around and took that 14-hour nap last time. So if this app really goes away, which I don't feel it will, but if it does, this show just moves over to Instagram for now. Just so we're all on the same page. They can only get me one time with that little scare tactic. And even then, I wasn't all the way tripping because it didn't seem like it was really going to happen. And it doesn't really seem like it's going to happen now. Yeah. Make sure you follow me elsewhere just in case, okay? We don't want to lose any coconuts along the way. yeah, if any of those clowns buy it, I'm gone. Can't have nothing nice. We were literally here just chilling, vibing, sharing information, getting smarter, connecting, building relationships. And they said, no, I don't like it. No, give it to me. I'm like, bro, what? Is you cool? No, I want it. Like, but, give it here. Hand it here. I know I would be on MySpace and AOL Instant Messenger. Like, I would be on AIM so quick. I feel like I got so many away messages that I could post. Like, I'm older now. I know more things. I'm way wittier. Like, give me back a good away message, okay? And I don't want them little notes that you could put on your Instagram. And I don't want that. I want a good away message. I want it back. I want a top 8 where I could be messy boots. I want a code. I want all that. I want it all. What a time. What a time. Hey, Danny girl. Simpler times. I'm setting up my away message. I'm checking on my Neopets. I'm feeding my Tamagotchi. Like, that was life. That was living. That was living. Top 8 will be so devastating. The kids don't know. The kids don't know. The devastation top 8's cost. It's like you see someone's top 8 change, you already know, ooh, when I get to school tomorrow, it's going to be on and popping. Like, you already knew. First thing. As soon as you get to your locker, that's what they're going to talk about. Did you see that so-and-so changed their top 8? Like, you know I saw. You know I saw. But, like, what happened? I don't even know. I don't know. I was going to ask her on lunch. That was our extra read all about it. That's what that was. The top 8 plus the away message with the little bracket, you know, through the heart, like the heartbreak version. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I was like, oh my God, it's going. The initials come out of the away message. They have Avril Lavigne, complicated lyrics. Oh God. So simple. The things the kids do nowadays. Whoa, wowzers. Wowzers. What happened to a good old wholesome away message? What y'all got going on? Nah, I remember breaking up with my boyfriend. He left 1 million comments on my MySpace page. He said, you gonna get these comments, okay? You won't get these comments. Hey, Shay. How you doing? How's baby? Yes, come on in, come on in. I love when y'all catch the lives. We're doing galaxy hair. Very, very spicy, cool, unique, delicious. All the things. Baby's good. She's already smiling and giggling a little. Oh, so precious. It all happened so fast. Sniff, 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 sniff. All right. For some reason, I don't get notifications. Well, for today, I think TikTok is mad at me. It was sending me all these notifications telling me to restart the live, but I'm like, why? Saying something about my signal was choppy, but it's not. So I just stayed, and then they usually get mad when I do that. But I don't like restarting the live. Once I'm here, like, something gotta really happen for me to disconnect and come back. But now, I like a chill night. I feel like we need a chill night anyway. So if everybody doesn't see, y'all know where home is. Okay, the OG coconuts are going to find their way to me. We don't need to be on any unknown FYPs tonight, okay? This is strictly the Players Club, okay? We only need the OGs tonight. We're tired. It's Friday Junior. We're just trying to get by. We're just trying to get by. Cool. It's almost like glowing in some areas, which is cool. I'm actually happy this is the stage we're on, because this is really all I have in me. Is like a little Blendiana moment, okay? I don't know why I'm so tired. It's tearing me down. It's tearing me down. And it's not even like a sleepy tired. It's like I feel genuinely like drained. But like, I don't know why. I slept good. I slept real good. Y'all know I was dreaming about Beyonce. I was on stage. Maybe that's why. I was asleep, but my mind was performing with Beyonce. That's exhausting. I did feel like I was fighting something off, Emily. So maybe that might really actually be it. You know when you feel like you're coming down with it, but it's like it's not really progressing, but you just stuck in that I'm about to be sick phase? That's kind of what I feel like. I don't want it to develop, though. I'm not pregnant. That I do know. That I do know. But if I was, I wouldn't tell you yet. But I'm not. I haven't taken any meds, but I did. Well, you know, I have started taking the Mary Ruth's hair growth vitamin. I was influenced successfully after a long periodical time. Okay? It better give me long hair. I don't think that's making me tired, but I did want to let y'all know I started taking that because I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I'm going to tell y'all, I got a bald spot I'm trying to grow back in, okay? I had this bald spot since I gave birth. He came out, he took my edges with him. I was like, nah, I think he was born with my edges in his hand. I don't know. I can't confirm. I was knocked out. I had an emergency C-section, but I'm pretty sure he was delivered with my edges in his hand. So I would like that one patch to come back. And I would like my hair to be fuller. Now, I have been doing minoxidil. And I've been taking that for almost 2 months. And that helped a lot. Like 60% regrowth coverage. And it pushed my hairline up. I have a whole like 1/4 of an inch of new baby hairs that just came out of nowhere. I was like, well, I didn't even know y'all was missing. Welcome, reporting for duty. So that has been really helpful, and I did not get a beard. The same 6 chin hairs that have been clocking in monthly are all in attendance. Other than that, I'm good. But I do like apply it very carefully, and I wash my face and hands right after. And I use pumpkin oil. I started using that with the minoxidil. I use them in combination because it helps keep the hair in, so you don't shed the hair that's coming. So now I want the Mary Ruths to work from the inside and to take us home. I feel like that's the combination. Yeah, I have like, they're not even on my chin. It's really like on my jaw. I get like these same few hairs that grow during my luteal phase. That's how I know it's almost time. Once that hair pops up, I'm like, yep, do you know you have 30 minutes? 30 every time. But I want to have nice, full, thick edges by the summertime. That's my goal. Everyone else is trying to have a flat tummy. My tummy is cool, okay? The beach is going to get the body that it gets. I want the beach to get these edges. That's what I want. Edges. My hair is already... I actually cut a few inches off my hair when I took my braids out. I never have an issue with my hair getting long. Long hair don't care, period. But I do need to get that fullness back. Horsetail herbal tea. Ooh, I never heard no horsetail. What's in that? Not horsetails, right? It's just the herb. Just the herb. Oop, I pulled one of my hairs out myself. I'll definitely look that up. I'm trying everything. One of my husband's aunties, and one thing I'm going to do is trust the African aunties. She gave me something. I don't even know what it is. She said, put this on there at night before you go to bed and tie it up with a scarf. I said, period. Will do. Will do. So, honestly, I can't even tell you what's helping because I'm doing it all. I'm doing it all. I mean, I would drink some horsetail if it would fix my hair. I mean, at this point, you know, I just really like having my hair back, so I don't want to have to like maneuver my baby hairs and do all that stuff. Like, I'm over that. I'm in my era of like, I want to look good without having to like wear makeup or, you know, lay my edges and do all. I just want to be able to like wake up and feel confident in my skin naturally. So I'm just trying to take care of myself, repair the damage of being a first-time mom and my 20s. Okay, a lot was going on, so I gotta undo some of that. Gotta bring some of that back. So I've been doing, I can't do the like 20-step skincare. First of all, it doesn't work well for me. The more stuff that I be putting all over my face, the more I break out. So I don't do too much, but I'm just focusing on being consistent and making sure I take my makeup off every single night and I put SPF on every single day, multiple times a day. That's where I'm at. Now she put lashes on her edges. See, that's the type of time I would be on, you know? I never got that creative. I never thought about that. But sometimes I'll be thinking like, I don't know, I might have to do something. I saw somebody like cut the hair and like maneuver it into an edge. Luckily I'm not in that type of shape. You know, I can disguise mine. I have enough hair in the front to do a swoopty doop. But I ain't trying to put a lash on the scalp. And that can't be good for the hair that's trying to recover the follicles. You got to think about the follicles. You put lash glue on the follicles. And I have to only assume that it looks like you have a lash on your edges. I don't know. I feel like I would detect that. But you know, the girls are creative, so maybe. Oh no, it does look like that. Okay. I'm like, ooh, girl, your lash migrated to your edges. How did that happen? Don't worry, girl. We can peel it and put it right back. She'll be like, no, I put that there on purpose. Oh, baby. You know, if I can see it, that means we can all see it, baby. We can all see it. That's a lash. It's a lash. I know. Just straight staring. Knowing me and my touchy self, I might snatch it and ask questions later. I don't know. I might be like, oh, what's this? Snatched. Now the lash is gone and it took the little bit of edges it had with it. Okay? Now you're mad at me. Like, oh, did you fall asleep in the car or something? Your lash ended up on your scalp. I don't even know logistically how that would happen. Unless you put it there on purpose. Oh. You put it there on purpose. My bad, girl. My bad. But I did do you a favor, so don't even worry about that. Hey, did that lady email me back? Do I need to send a separate invoice or not? When I color with y'all, my mind, you know, starts to unpack everything that's happened throughout the day. And I'm like, hey, did you ever email me back? Well, I don't see it. I don't like that. I don't like that. When I have to chase people down for my money, that's what makes me want to roar. But this is not to that point yet, so I'm not even gonna put that out there. Keep it cute, Coco. Alright. Making our way to the other side of the head. I just knew this was gonna take a long time, but we're patient. So I had put on Threads the other day. I wrote, your water bottle, your emotional support water bottle, asked me to ask you to clean it with soap. Thank you in advance. And I got a lot of resistance, and I want to make sure I relay that message as well to those of you watching. A lot of people were concerned their emotional support water bottle would lose its seasoning. And I just want to let y'all know that seasoning is mold. That seasoning is not good for you. You don't want your water bottle seasoned, okay? And I care about you, but I will get water bottle protective services involved. It gets to a point I'm concerned, okay? That's it. I want you guys to be healthy. I don't want you to be hurt. Okay? I don't want that for you. You know, I'll be sipping on my brewmate. You know, sometimes I'm tempted. But you have to clean it, okay? Especially the mouthpiece. Especially. Okay? And get that straw with soap. Depending on how long it's been since the last cleaning, maybe break out a little vinegar. And if it's worse than that, maybe a little bit of bleach. I don't know what you got. Some of y'all, it sounds like your water bottle's in a hazmat situation. And I want the best for us, okay? That's what I want. Get up in there, take it apart as much as you can. The brewmate you can take apart into 900 little pieces and throw it in the dishwasher. That's what I do. Throw it right up in there, sterilized. Boom. No mold. Because I saw too many TikToks, people are like, oh my God, did you know? And they take the little part off and it has black mold in it. No. Y'all don't be scared. And they laughing and kikiing in the comments. And I saw a person say, I was trusting my son to wash his water bottle and he ended up in the hospital because he had not been cleaning his water bottle. So see. Some of my preschool students have really dirty water bottles. See? And I get the sentiment like, oh, it's just water in there, but you're putting your mouth on it. And I know you guys say only sweet things. You have the sweetest mouths on earth, but there's big bacteria in there. Okay, you're creating a biofilm. This is not good. Okay, clean it. Mold is a stretch, but it takes me a couple of days to clean it. I think a couple of days is okay. Especially your water bottle. If it keeps stuff cold, that helps. But I had some people responding with, I clean it once a month. I clean it bi-weekly. I said, that's a little too much. You shouldn't be cleaning your water bottle monthly. That's a lot. I also saw people who don't clean their coffee mugs. That really baffled me. That had me stuck. Because what do you mean? The men at my job leave coffee mugs. Yeah. It's for... I bet it says my stepdad in parentheses white. Says it's for flavor. I'm sick. That tickled me. I think we need to maybe invest in better beans. If the mug is providing the flavor, right? Maybe we need to invest in better coffee beans. You know what I mean? Like maybe we need to elevate so that we don't have to depend on botulism for flavor, But the dirty coffee mug, I can't. And is it just black coffee, or are we adding any kind of milk in there? You know what I mean? It gets spooky for me very quickly. very quickly. Like, I'll have coffee and I'll leave and I'll come back and be like, oh, I left my mug in here. And when I tell you, when I open my office, my whole office will smell like coffee from that mug sitting there. And when I pick it up, it's like dried around the mug. And that's from like sitting somewhere for 6 hours. So for me to then come and pour more coffee on top, fear alone, I don't know. Fear alone would prevent me from doing that, you know? Fear alone. I'd be afraid. I can't do it. Because I use non-dairy milk for my coffee, either almond milk or oat milk. I hear oat milk is terrible for you, so. But I do drink oat milk. Creamer. I do. But even that, like, you don't actually have to refrigerate it, before opening and stuff. But I don't even like when that's out on the counter for too long, I've been through too much in my life. I've seen too many things to let a dirty coffee cup be what takes me out. I can't allow it. I can't. It just doesn't have nutritional value. It's not the worst. Okay, good. Because I read a headline and I said, hang up on you, not in the mood. I don't want to hear nothing about oat milk causing nothing for nobody. I don't need that right now, okay? I like my little Oat Planet French vanilla coffee creamer. And I don't want to learn anything today. So that's good. It's actually full of sugar. Well, that I do know. But I only use half of the recommended amount for my little frother. I do almond milk and then I do a tablespoon of that. Just to give it a little flavor. Just to give it a little something, Life is short. I'm going to spike my glucose, okay? I need something. Give me some. Here you are. I ran out of Nespresso pods. I haven't missed Target at all, but every time I run out of Nespresso pods, I'm like, damn, forgot about that. So that's the only place around me that I could get it, so I have to order it online every time, and I forget. And then I use my last pod, and I'm like, oh. Well, I guess I'll be having matcha until my Nespresso pods arrive. Yes, I have the link for all the supplies I use in my bio. Almond milk and coffee is nasty, I agree. That's why I need a little something to spice it up. Oat milk tastes like oatmeal with splashes of coffee and pea milk. I use oat milk creamer, which tastes much more better. than just regular oat milk, in my opinion. But when I'm on about and they're like, oh, you want a latte? What do you want in it? I usually just get regular milk. Because my body tried to be lactose intolerant one time, and I said, no, no, you will not. You will not. So, and at this point, I feel like dairy milk probably the best option out there at this point, because y'all fooling around with all this seed milk and nut milk and all this stuff. What are y'all doing in there? Okay, doing too much. That's what I know. So I just give me a regular latte most of the time when I'm out and about. Mr. Gargo got a matcha with coconut milk in it the other day. I thought that was brave. I don't like coconut milk like that. Something about it don't be tasting right to me. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. You're a tea girl. I'm not typically a tea person, except like tea for me is like nighttime. Except I like matcha. But usually I'm like a tea at night kind of person. When I just want something warm and cozy to drink. A nice cup of tea, a spot of tea with honey and lemon. Delicious. Delicioso. That's what they call it, Cocoa Bro. I didn't even come up with that. That's what they say. Yeah, sometimes depending on the tea, I like a little cream, a little splash of cream. My husband makes tea that should be illegal. It's so good. It's like he uses like Lipton black tea. I don't even know. It's just like regular Lipton. And then he adds condensed milk and sugar. It's literally liquid candy. It don't even make no sense. When he make it, I'll just hear diabetes. That's a every once in a while treat. And it's good. Yes, it's very African. It's very delicious, and we have it with bread. Usually a baguette with some butter. You can dip the baguette in the tea. It's actually quite delightful, but that's a once in a while situation. You can't be having that too much. Not too much. That's not a daily situation, okay? But it's good. These are Caran d'Ache colored pencils. Screenshot. I also have the link in my bio. Just like putting some carnation milk in oat milk. Listen, if he can replace anything that calls for milk with carnation milk, that's what he gonna do. Okay? That's exactly what he gonna do. When he makes me hot cocoa, a little bit of carnation milk. When he makes anything, really, he gonna put that damn carnation milk. And then he'll have 75 half open, well, open half used carnation milks in the fridge. I'm like, okay. You don't actually have to buy a new one, because you have several in here. Thank you, Gemma. It's already 10:32. What the? Hey, sweet milk on bread. Yummy. That sounds good. That sounds good. I love bread. Like Oprah said, I love bread. I do. Michael loves croissants and he likes to say it with a French accent. What he's claiming to be a French accent. He does. Croissant. He's like, how do you say croissant in French? I'm like, I don't know. Croissant. I'm like, oh. Well. Uh-oh. Coco. We should do a yarn coloring page. How the hell we do a yarn coloring page? You first. You first. Because I tried to think about that and I got a 4-4 error in the mind. Okay? My mind said, we couldn't pull up what you were looking for. When you say yarn challenge, do you mean actually put yarn on the page or color it like they have yarn on their face? Because I might be more willing to take me a little glue stick, okay, and get to swirling the yarn. Color it like, of course. Damn it. First of all, I would like to see my son graduate from high school and I would still be coloring that damn page, okay? I have things I want to do in this life. I can't commit to something like that. That would be even worse than the snakes. I'm having war flashbacks to Miss Dusa. Not going back there. You can't make me. It would be too much for all of us. That damn string. No. But I do want to see you do it. I do want to see it. It might not be that bad. You'll have to let us know. Well, happy early birthday. I think it could be something. I think it could be. I think it would be if completed. Very beautiful, very special, very Hall of Fame worthy. I would be very interested to see that. And then you tell me how you feel after you complete it. You know, let us know how difficult or easy it was, and then I'll gauge if I could do it. Right, precisely. Are you insane in the membrane or not? I feel like it would be hard to keep your sanity at max potential with that. But you might be able to recover at least. And even that, I'm not sure, you know. I think a page like that would take a piece of you with it. You know, a piece of you would remain on that page forevermore. Miss Dusa definitely took a piece of me. She did. That's okay. That's all right. It was worth it. In the name of art. They need to hire you on the Calm app to do guided meditation. Your voice is so calming. Listen, whoever wants to hire me, give me a buzz, okay? I'm going to tell them you sent me. I'm like, hello. My friend said you guys were looking for me. I'm here to help. Guided meditation with Coco. Don't stop, drop that. Don't stop, drop that, bounce. That's my guided meditation. No, I could do a real guided meditation. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. I'm certain. Calm's gonna be like, get out. You need to leave. I'm like, wait. Just joking. Y'all strict. I do feel like coloring is guided meditation too, Emily. I do. I use Caran d'Ache colored pencils mostly. Not once you catch your breath. Let's do this purple. Here go that same song. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Stephanie. I know this one's requiring a little more patience than I anticipated, but I'm welcoming it right now. I need the brain break. Coming from someone who literally did the bare minimum today, but you know, it bees like that. It bees like that. Thank you. Is it Vadis? Vadis? Vagatis? I'm just trying to add some of these pink tones throughout as well. Distribute it a little more. This is the purplish red that I added in tonight. Because I had some of these more lavender, mauve type colors, but they were a little too light for this stage. yeah, I'm really happy with how the skin came out. That was a good one. That was a good one. Of course, I do a good job with the skin when half her face is covered. Like, hello. I couldn't do that on a page where it's full face card. But we take what we can get. We take what we can get. All right. I'm kind of overlapping this onto the darker areas too, just to have like a nice transition between the two. Doesn't harm it, you know. I have an ASMR channel. I do? Where? This is what we do all the time. This is just normal. I'm gonna join the coloring club to learn how to get the smooth skin. Yes, we're gonna have a skin 101 in 4 weeks. Oh, that was a question. No, I guess we have unintentional ASMR. I don't have like a true ASMR channel. I had like a little ASMR series that I did at one point, but then discontinued. I know the ASMR girlies be getting paid. These are the same pencils. These are still the Caran d'Ache luminance that I always use. So I think I'm in a place where I can start doing some highlighting. Yeah, I say go for it. Go for it 100%. The ASMR coloring girlies, they pass me. They grow real quick. There's something to it. I just be having too much to say to be really ASMR, and I get a little too animated. I think ASMR is a very cool niche for somebody else, but for me, I stick to the rivers and lakes that I'm used to. Very good, because back in the old country, we didn't do the ASMR. Okay, we color, and that's it. And what about my accents? Would my accents be able to be ASMR? What about them? I'd have to leave them behind. I used to do a Russian accent when Michael was... what is wrong with me? When Michael was like maybe 2 or 3, I used to do all types of accents when I was getting him ready for bed. And his favorite was Olga from the old country. He'd be like, Olga, please come out. Olga, please come out and play. Like, I got multiple personalities. He'd be like, Olga, Olga. I'm like, baby. He'd be like, I don't want mommy. I want Olga. I'm like, no. I can't have you thinking you're going to go to preschool talking about my mommy. There's other girls that live inside. No. Stop it. He said, Olga, come to the front. Olga. Like I had a system in there. I said, no, mommy just plays too much. All right, let me pull up a reference now. Pinterest. Thank you. They would have been knocking on my door quickly. Quick. I'm like, what, Olga? Child, that's just me. Olga from the old country. What? Michael, what are you on there talking about? Like, ma'am, he's 2. Where would he get that from? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even go here for real. All right. So, it looks like they kind of have, like, it kind of glowing from within in some spots. Hey, CJ Rella. So I'm just going to kind of go in from the middle on some of these spots. And this is just a white colored pencil. Caran d'Ache. Focusing on the blue spots right now. I don't want it to be like pure white, but just brighten up the center of some of these spots to give it a glow. I'm definitely trying to get sick right now. I can feel the pressure in my head. I'm not... Listen, body, immune system, immunity. Come get this virus. I do not have time. I promise you, I'm not allowing it. Michael has a soccer tournament on Saturday. Don't do this. Childish. I know, and if I tell Mr. Coco I'm feeling like something coming down, you already know he's gonna come with all the African remedies. He's gonna be having me put stuff in my socks and drinking stuff that hurts me, and I'm gonna be scared, but I will feel better. Hey, Mary. It works every time. His mom gave me like these leaves that are specifically made, like it's a tea that you make and you wash yourself with or drink it, and it's specifically made for me on my birthday. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's specifically for me. And my son has one and my husband has one, and whenever somebody's sick, he get to boiling them, okay? I was sipping that water. I know, right? I'll be acting just like Michael. He'd be like, open up, like, He'd be like, open your damn mouth and stop playing. I'm like, I don't wanna. He already, before I went live, he came in and gave me a kiss, and, you know, he always tells me good luck and asks me if I'm nervous. Every night. When he came in, he gave me a kiss on forehead. He looked at me in the eyes for a long time, and I'm trying to disguise it. He's looking at me, and I'm looking at him. He's looking at me. I'm looking at him. He's like, you feeling all right? I'm like, just peachy. It's like, you ever saw Bridesmaids? Y'all know I think Bridesmaids is so funny for absolutely no reason. But after, she done gave everybody food poisoning and taking them to that restaurant, and they're trying on the gowns, and she's sweating, trying to act like she's not sick. Exactly. She's like, I actually wanted a snack. She's like, how about a Jordan almond? That Jordan almond, she ate that without even opening her mouth. Oh my gosh. I gotta watch that again. I usually only watch it when I'm on a flight. That stare down, that was me and Mr. Coco. I'm literally like profusely sweating. I'm like, I feel great. I could run a 5K right now. He's like, yeah. I don't think so. He probably boiling them leaves right now. I think you'd feel better if you just threw up. That movie just doesn't, like, I don't get how I can laugh. There's certain movies that make me feel like I've seen it for the first time every time. I wish I could actually go back in time and watch it again for the first time, because I know it was even a higher high, but I get very close every time I watch it. Like, you would think I didn't know what was gonna happen next. It just, and I always forget, like, it's so inappropriate. So I'll be trying to watch it, like, at my parents' house when it comes on TV. I'm like, oh my God, never mind. This is something I watch by myself because this is crazy. Ooh, the glow, the glow. But that is comedy. Comedy, 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 comedy. There's a colonial woman. There's a colonial woman on the way. She's turning about her. There's something they're not telling us. No, I'm Mrs. Iglesias. No, I'm not her. I'm Mrs. Iglesias. Girl, please. You are not Mrs. Iglesias, and you know it. I'm Mrs. Iglesias. What glasses? Alright, I'm taking a light pink. This is ultramarine pink. Put that towards the center of some of these purple spots. Probably not all of them. My undercarriages. It's just the quotes alone, even without the context, like, they're just funny, like, to say in any context. Always. We gotta at least add some stars in here. At least add some stars. This is a Blendiana piece for show. Thank you. I feel like it's a slow burn, but it's worth the wait. You could do this, you just have to do it in your own way. You can do it. Si se puede. Si se puede. Si se puede. All right. White marker. Marker. Do I have a white marker? Hello? Where is it? Did I put it? Yes, it's behind my iPad. Oh, Lord. Sorry, guys. Another reason I can't be an ASMR artist because I stay dropping stuff loudly and I smack y'all in the head by accident. You know, it's a lot going on. All right. Now, I'm going to just start putting some dots. No se puede. Sí. Sí. All right. I'm going to focus it in some of these little areas. Make some bigger than others. Okay. All right. Zoom your down. I mean, it just seems like there's pretty much stars everywhere. And then I can make some of them kind of pop out maybe once in a while. Y'all see? I still use my Sharpie. I started actually with Posca before I really used Sharpie, and then Posca's just betrayed me so many times. Just upsetting. So I switched to Sharpie, and this is still my favorite because I like that I can build it up and really work slow with it without freaking out and things spilling all over. I get concerned. I can really build it up, which I like. But I like Grabby for more color options as well. So I use those for different things too. Oops. Sometimes mine comes in a big blob. Your Sharpie? My Posca used to do that, but my Sharpie, I haven't had that. Wow, I've never had that. If anything, they kind of don't release enough ink sometimes for me. Yeah, maybe try like using it, like getting it out a little bit and then shaking it a bit. I don't think you need to shake them like to prime them, but just like to redistribute the ink a little bit, and then try storing them horizontally instead of if you store them up and down. That can also help to lay them flat so the ink doesn't pool. And I'm just finding spots. Your fresh Sharpie ran like a river? Wow. I've actually never had that problem. Now, my grabbies, I haven't had that problem with, or my Sharpies, but my Ohuhu acrylics and the Poscas, forget about it. Forget about it. I'm like, run errands. It's 11 p.m., but you over there in California. Have a good night. Oh, also, coconuts in the club. I lost my train of thought. Y'all know how I do. Y'all have anything you want to request for a download for tomorrow? I ain't got no ideas. A page out of a book you want as a download? Y'all got your April download on the 1st, but I still want to give y'all something on Friday. The Girl with the Glitter by Her Eyes in book 4. Book 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the summer book. Glitter by Her Eyes. Oh, the summer book right here. I'm flipping through. Oops. Skip the page. This one? This page? Ooh. Did I do this as a download before? I don't think I have. Okay. Easy. Sounds like a plan. Mary said, no. You didn't. Because I would know. Okay. I did do that one. I gotta check. I could run it back too. Because you guys got a new page on the 1st. Let me see. Squarespace. I'm just logging in to see. I can scroll through and see what I did in the past. Oops. I'm using my left hand. She ain't good for nothing. All right. Oops. It's not letting me scroll on my iPad. Okay, there we go. If I did it, it would have been a long time ago when it came out. I see some summer pages in here. At first glance, I don't see it in here, but all the pictures are real small. Yeah, I don't see it in here actually. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It's looking pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh no, I think I colored that page. I definitely colored that page, but give it as a download. I was asking what to give as a download for the club tomorrow. I colored volume 4. That was the only book I ever finished, actually. So I definitely colored that page. But I don't think I ever gave it as a download. And then I lost my volume 4. I just gave a download that wasn't in the coloring book on Monday or Tuesday, whatever day the first was. I've been doing a lot of exclusives recently. But I won't have time to draw something new by tomorrow, so that's why. But I already gave a new exclusive download this week, so. But I still want to give something out tomorrow. But I can't burn myself out. So I wanted to find a page that y'all wanted. No, I don't have my volume 4 still. She gone. I actually also haven't looked for it since the first time I looked for it. So I have faith she's somewhere. She's resting. She's hiding, perhaps. I just try not to think about it. Because it hurts me. It hurts me. I'm going to put some even bigger ones in once I finish. I'm trying not to be like too meticulous, but I also don't know how to turn that part of me off. So, you know, patience. 11:11, make a wish. Lovely. Maybe tomorrow during the day, I'll test out IG Live and finish doing some of these different parts of the hair and everything. See what the vibe is over there. Temperature check, just in case we end up back over there. See what type of energy they're on. I'd probably do it during late morning, early afternoon, but I would let y'all know in the Discord for sure. Depending on if I wake up in fighting condition. Hopefully. Let us pray. Yeah, I always wonder like what the vibe is, but I see people coloring during the day on here, so I'm like, people can listen at work and stuff. Hopefully I don't put you to sleep at your job, but hopefully. I'm committing myself to color at least one page per week and read an hour daily to keep my mind occupied. I love that. I love that. I read a little bit at the cafe today. The book club book, the Art of a Scandal. I'm fighting my way through. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I read Monday's Not Coming First, because that was more of a page turner, but this one started so strong. I was surprised to see how fast it slowed down. So hopefully it will pick back up. Right now, each page, my eyes get a little heavy. Just a little. I cheat. I like Snoop Dogg to me. I might have to switch to the audio book for that one and listen to it while I do something else. Because my eyes are... It's slowing me down. When I say I love this, thank you, CJ, thank you. You can't find this in the store, baby. Oops, let me pull my reference back up. It's looking pretty cool. I'm happy. Thank you, Hannah Gorilla. I gotta say baby in the Nola voice. Baby. My hiccup. Baby. I sound like a drunk Looney Tunes character. I don't know why I can't get that New Orleans accent. It don't come out. I can do old guy from the old country, but I can't do New Orleans. Baby. Me. I gotta tune up. This is my Sharpie creative marker in white. It's Bay, not B. What that mean? Help me. Thank you, Rena. Babe. Oh, it's Bay, not B. It's not baby. Baby. As in Hurricane Chris. As in, hey, baby. I don't think that's gonna help me though, because it still don't come out right. Baby. babe, hey, when you see me in the clear, hey, baby, that's where I'm going. That's not Hurricane Chris, is it? Is it? It is. I need to study that. I need to study that, and I need to perfect it. Marcus. I got Marcus. Marcus. Because I'm really channeling Eartha Kitt. Marcus. You know, that's where I am mentally. Baby. That's where I'm at. I'm going to study it, though. Y'all ain't going to catch me slipping for too much longer. Give me a month. I'm going to practice. I'm going to figure it out. For sure. Have to. Got to. I'm going to have a study session with Don. I'm going to be like, Don, help me help myself. Get me a cold drink. Cold drink. She says drink, not drank. Okay, drink. It's too hard. I think I just need to go to NOLA. That's the only answer. I need to go to NOLA. I need to get me one of them slushy things they be showing me on TikTok. I need to go to the original Popeyes. You know, there's a lot of things that I have to do. She said the best food you're going to get is from somebody's kitchen. I'm going to go there. That's what I'm going to do. A snowball. Yep, I need that. A daiquiri, something. I need all of that. I deserve it. You are literally an absolute artist. I'm living for it. Thank you so much. I am actually an artist. I make these books. Thank you. Commercial time. Hi. I'm Coco, the owner and illustrator of Coloring with Coco. Right now I'm coloring in volume 8. This is the mini version. I have 9 different volumes. I'm currently working on volume 10, and I actually have a book deal for 3 more books that will be coming to you very soon. All of these illustrations are inspired by my own community, the beautiful baddies that you are. And you can find these linked in my bio. Tis all. I'm trying to not be so picky, but I don't want there to be accidental patterns. I want the clusters and everything to be intentional. So sorry, this is going to take a long while. I just came on here to say you got this. Thank you. I appreciate that. You think I'm moving quick? Okay, period. I'm trying. Absolutely, J. Will. A lot of the times I get brought outside of my comfort zone by my chat. My chat be dragging me outside. I be trying to stay in the house, stay in the comfort zone. Here they come. Galaxy hair? Well, all right then. You know what? Let's do it. Why not? Why not? The idea well was dry, and this is fun. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do with this, so I'm glad that Mal came with that idea, because I had nothing to give. Dust, ash. Not go to HE double hockey sticks. I mean, on the right night, possibly. That there's always that risk. But it came right on time. It came right on time. I appreciate you for taking that chance for the team. Yeah, so I'm going to do like that and then do some planets in the back. Yeah. Cute. Absolutely stunning. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Lene. I appreciate that. I was going to try and finish this all right now with y'all, but I feel my head banging. So I'm going to go until I finish this little patch here. Because I want to be able to live to color another day. Gone are the days where I ignore my body for the sake of coloring. Today is a new day. I listen to my body. I go to bed. I get rest. I stay hydrated. That reminds me. Sippity dippity. Oh, reinvigorated. That just brought me back to life. Wow, I can feel that traveling down. Are you going to finish this behind our back? You know, yeah. But I might go live tomorrow during the daytime, not the nighttime. I got plans, you know. So, or maybe we could do like just the club or something. I have to ask Emerald. I think there's a way to go live like on Discord, I think. That would be fun. Just us. So maybe I'll figure that out. Or maybe I'll just throw a Zoom link in the Discord and we can all hang out. You know, do something like that. So I'll figure it out. But right now, the number you have dialed is disconnected. Okay. So we'll do something just us friends tomorrow while I work on this, and then we'll see how far along I get with it. But I'll keep you guys posted. I have a couple of things I have to get done before I do that, so I just gotta make sure that I actually do the things I say I'm gonna do in a timely manner. Alrighty. Well, this has been fun as always. I will see you guys on the internets tomorrow. The club will get a download. Check the Discord for a little linky link so you can hang for a little bit tomorrow. And for my non-club coconuts, I hope you have an amazing weekend. And hey, Chris, he was in here on a low-key mode. I hope you have an amazing weekend. I will see you guys back here on Monday at 9:15 Eastern Standard Time, okay? We'll start a new page on Monday, all right? I think I'm going to do this page next. And I think I want to make her a stone statue. That's what I was thinking about, with cracks. So, that'll be fun. All right. I'll see you guys on the internet. I love you. Good night. Oh, what the heck? Hi. Oh, there we go.